Hello, hello, can everybody hear me? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Awesome, thank you. Good morning, guys. Ramon, you've got to tell me what happened now. I'm so curious. Thank you guys so much for joining in. We're on the newer character this morning. Figured I'd warm up on this guy. Appreciate you guys that are tuning in while you're like at work, or even if it's just for a couple minutes. Greatly appreciate your guys' time. How was everybody's weekend? Oh, I gotcha, okay. I thought you were saying that it was a lovely surprise because you, like, extracted and, like, you already did it. I was gonna be so happy. I think you'll really like it. I think we're gonna play a survival today, for sure. I am gonna be making a video. I'll probably be recording it either today or tomorrow. I'll figure out. It's gonna be really, I'm gonna be recording it this week, though, and then I'll be uploading it. Centrifugal, I'm actually really glad that you're here, because I had like a deja vu moment. Hold on, I need to turn the audio down on this game. I was going through, because as you guys know, that I'm currently in the midst of creating a Discord for all of us. But I was on Discord, I haven't been on Discord in like a week. And I hopped on there and I saw that you had actually messaged me on Discord at one point. I can't remember, I want to say it was about a streamer that we both watch. But yeah, I had saw that you were in my DMs. Yeah. So you watched a Landmark video. And yeah, I didn't realize that that's who it was that was messaging me. So I went back in my Discord messages and I was like, oh, okay, he's tuning into my live streams and my videos and stuff. So you've actually been around my channel for a while. Hey, Mike. Yeah, so that's gonna be on the docket of things that I want to talk about today. Was about Rogue Gold. That was like an unbelievable moment for me, you guys. Like, you have no idea. Yeah, Ramon, you should start streaming. I would definitely tune in with you. Yeah, you saw that I had commented on one of his videos or something? I've been watching Landmark for a couple years. Love his content. Yeah, so I was kind of waiting until some of you guys kind of got in here before I talked about it. But yeah, so guys, on Rogue Gold's last video, it was so out of the blue to me. I don't really watch him avidly just because I don't play Division 2 hardly ever, especially anymore. But I did watch his videos. He's one of like the few Division 2 content creators that I actually enjoy. I feel like a lot of the Division 2 content creators are just kind of, I don't know, I don't find them very entertaining. But he's managed to continue to pique my interest, and he's very straight to the point. His videos are really easy to follow. I really appreciate the approach that he brings to all of his videos. So I do follow. I wasn't subscribed to him until very recently, but I did watch his stuff every now and again. And I saw one of you guys commented on my video saying that he shouted me out. And I had just woken up. It was unbelievable, you guys, to see that he actually commented, or not, he literally shouted out my channel. That was like a very surreal thing. That I don't think I'll ever have anything that cool happen to me in a long time. So if you guys are new here from Rogue Gold's channel, welcome. Thank you so much for giving me the time of day. And if you have any questions about the first game, if you are avid watchers of Rogue Gold on Division 2 and you're going to try out Division 1 for the first time, if you need any help, please let me know. Literally on any one of my videos, just comment on it. I'll find it and I'll respond to you if you have any questions. And then I will soon be coming out with a Discord channel specifically for Division 1 content. So I'm going to be grouping up with you guys more often, and we'll talk about that more later too. But if you guys haven't watched his video yet, it's one of the last ones that he just came out with. It's the Division 1 guide. It's like a beginner's guide in a really short and sweet, very sweet and simple video. Give that a watch. If you're newer, it's going to be very helpful. And in the beginning, he does shout out our community. So thank you so much to Rogue Gold and his supporters. I greatly appreciate all of you guys for being here. And hopefully we can get this channel going with some momentum from that. Hey, Boogeyman, thanks for joining. No, it really doesn't have the same vibe, the second game. They're not shutting down Division 1 servers, at least not anytime soon. Julian Garrity already debunked that theory. We are safe in New York City for a while longer anyway. I think whoever said that was just trying to get some, was just trying to get some easy engagement or something. Oh, these guys are level 15. No, they're not. They're level 12. Why did that guy hit me so hard? What level am I? Oh, I'm 10. That's why this is so complicated. Thought I was much higher than that. Yeah, that guy has, like, no idea how much I appreciate what he did for me. Because I mean, our channel, the channel has already been growing surprisingly very well. I've gained a couple hundred subs in just a month. And, but I don't know, just the increased exposure that he just gave us is astounding. I have a lot more room to breathe, and it's just amazing to have some more eyes on the channel, especially if there's a lot of Division 2 players that are going to be coming over to Division 1 here soon. It'll be nice to have some extra community members to play with. Yeah, I'm not sure who originally said it. The way that I saw it was on it was like a Steam comment. Like, someone commented on Steam saying that they had contacts or something that they couldn't expose, and they have reasons to believe that servers are closing. But it looked fishy to me. But yeah, Julian Garrity is the creative director at Ubisoft for The Division, or he'll be returning to that role very soon, and he said that's not true. So we have our very first solid piece of evidence that the servers are not going to be closing. Ooh. It's not a matter of they're not doing global events anymore, it's a matter of that they don't know how to fix the schedule. So the work is still ongoing, is the result that I keep getting from that. Oh god, that sniper, how does she even see me right there? Wish I had a sniper too. I probably could have bought one, I guess, before I came over here. Yeah, they definitely need to add the global events, because if they do that, they're going to bring a lot of old players back to the game. Like, people who haven't touched this game in a long time, they're going to see, oh cool, the global events are back, maybe I'll hop on, and then we're going to have like a lot more people playing the game and avidly matchmaking for those missions, and it would be a lot more... It would be a lot better of an experience. Did I seriously use fire bullets instead of a soda? Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have hopped down yet. Fine, I wasn't even worried. Oh, I do have a sniper. I'm so dumb. I thought I had a shotgun. Oh my god, you guys, I have not played this game enough lately. I've been so stuck on Tarkov, it's insane. It's like all I can think about right now. All I can think of is like, man, I wish I could go finish that mission that I was doing or whatever. The only reason I'm having fun on that game right now, though, is because of the PvP, or I mean the PvE. Because PvP right now is so scuffed on that game. Wow, this makes it so much easier. I love NGN Gaming. Oh my god, I've been subbed to him for a long time. I remember I found him originally because I wanted to know more about like the Hunter lore and stuff. But what I love about him is that he shares like the same love that I have for the story of the game. Yeah, if you guys have not watched NGN Gaming, you guys need to watch his videos. And he's heavily supported by the developers as well, so he does quite a few videos for them directly. Yeah, I would highly recommend NGN Gaming for anybody who's interested in learning more about the story of the game. In both games, he does a really good job too of, which I could never do because I struggled so hard with actually finding any enjoyment out of the second game's story. Like, the story was just so all over the place, but he does a really good job of explaining not like everything about it. Like, he also explains the faction lore. Like, he goes into depth on the factions and stuff. Like the Rikers and the Hyenas and LMB. Oh god, I suck. What is this guy doing? Ooh. I like how the power just came on as soon as I headshot that guy. Oh, sorry, I have the audio off. The dialogue audio.
Warning. Hostiles detected.
I don't like Isaac yelling at me when I'm trying to make builds.
Additional hostiles detected.
are they? Are they stuck in spawn? What is going on here? Oh, they were stuck. Oh my god, I headshot into the door.
Additional hostiles detected.
Uh-oh. Don't hit me. Oh. No, Shirley just sat there and got naded. Oh! Can we flashbang her maybe? She's gonna jump down. Easy.
We are back in business. The grid looks stable and the lights are on. No one's shot out anyway.
It looks like Times Square again, and that's gonna mean.
Yeah, I love his accent too. It really does make the videos a lot better, I think. I think that's the main reason why the channel was doing so well in the first place, is because I was like the top search. I actually Googled Division 1 at one point to like try and find pictures, and I was literally finding my videos, so that was kind of cool. I've been hearing about the Division movie for like 6 years, so I have no idea. The last I heard, I think the producer or the director or something promised it was still happening, but I don't know. I'm not really following it that closely anymore, just because it's literally been a thing for
Agent,
years.
we recovered some CCTV footage. Shows what happened to at least some of our colleagues in the first wave. Makes me more determined than ever.
Mark my words, this ain't the whole story.
Yeah, I wish the global events would come back too. I still have hope that they'll come back, but definitely wish it was sooner rather than later. Let's watch this evidence. So, while I've got a good amount of you guys in here, let's talk about the Discord. It's almost ready. It's not going to be ready to launch today, unfortunately, but I'm getting pretty close. I'm just kind of looking into maybe like some bots maybe for like moderation and but more so just to kind of help me out, like while I'm not around, like if I'm working or whatever. And I'm just trying to finish off some of the channels. So it's not going to go live today, but it will go live this week. Hopefully by Wednesday, it'll be up and running. And when it does come up, I'll do a YouTube community post, and I will do a video. So stay tuned for that. But it will be launching this week for sure. Damn, no wonder that guy one-shot me. Look at my health. Yeah, maybe I'll just get this for some extra HP. Oh my god, I still have level 5 knee pads on. That's kind of crazy. These knee pads are no good though. We need to go around to some vendors and get some different gear. I think all the gear that I'm getting is like on electronics and stuff, so I'm not putting it on. Maybe we better not go over there yet. Let's go do some side missions.
We have a very
Yeah, some stealth mechanics would have been cool. That's why I was really looking forward to Heartland. Heartland had a lot of different mechanics that would have been a lot of fun to play with, like going prone, meleeing, like having a melee weapon. It's too bad that they scrapped that idea, because it had a lot of potential. They are very underpowered, Yuriko. Very. There's only a select few of them that are actually worth running, which is very unfortunate. Honestly though, they wouldn't have been that bad. It's just that the classified gear made everything so much more powerful. Like, classified gear is just paired with like the better weapons in the game. So the exotic talents are like just terrible. But there are some of them that literally don't make sense. Like the carefree talent on the Tommy guns, they don't make sense at all. Yeah, Traker, one thing we're definitely going to do is I'm going to be playing with you guys, so I'm going to be setting up incursions. Like, I really want to do incursions. We'll probably do some different stuff first, just so I get a chance to like meet you guys and get to know all of you and see how things go.
Detected.
And then we'll get a good group going for incursions, and we'll probably start off with something simple, like, I don't know, like HVTs or like challenging missions, just to kind of get the groove of like how the whole thing is gonna go. And then from there we'll do incursions and legendary missions, or we could just probably jump right into legendaries, because legendaries aren't very complicated. Is Division 2 actually worth buying? Love Div 1, but Div 2 never got my attention. I would say it's still worth buying, yeah. I just don't like the story. But Division 2 has like endless amounts of content you can do. Sometimes I still think about going back to play it, because I'm like in the mood to play that game, but I know that ultimately I'll probably just get annoyed. Mostly just because of the AI. Like, the AI in that game is very smart and unpredictable for the most part, and then in here they're like brain dead.
We are all engulfed in potential at all times.
Yes, Heartland was gonna be more of like an actual extraction looter shooter. You go in and like get. It's basically the same idea as, what's that new one that came out? Was it Gray Zone? It was kind of the same thing. but in like Division, in the Division universe. How many hours do I have? I'd have to look. A lot. I would have to look. I think I can look on my PC for... I think I can look on UV Connect for my PC hours. I have 407 hours on PC, but I have many, many hours on console. How did you almost get banned from Ubi? I mean, I suppose it's probably not too hard to get banned from UB, but I'm still curious. You know who I've been seeing lately crack down about stuff like that is EA. I've been seeing a lot of stuff on my timeline about people getting banned from EA for, like, on Apex for, like, really dumb stuff, like, what their, like, for their player name, or I think I can't remember what they said, but it wasn't even that bad, and they got banned for it. And I've seen, like, quite a few of them lately, so I think they're going through some kind of a ban wave for really dumb stuff right now. Kind of funny how they would be quick to ban you for saying something rather than them for cheating, huh? I was on Division 2 playing, what's that new mode? Countdown? I was playing Countdown, and there was a speed hacker and, like, an RPM hacker, so he was just clearing all the rooms, like, before anybody could even show up, so none of us were getting the loot. So he, like, cleared the extraction and everything out. So we literally spent that time in there and got nothing for it, and I had a video recording
agent is joining your team.
of the whole thing. And I don't think they ever got banned. I think they're still playing. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I think during my last live stream, I was like, yeah, I kind of don't want to deal with crossplay. But then someone was like, yeah, but for PvE it would have been fine, which, so I agree. I think crossplay would make the most sense as long as it's just for like the PvE stuff, like even open world. But as soon as you get into the dark zone or try to do a last stand match, it would just kick you out. But I feel like that would be really, really hard to pull off. Yo, what's up, Notorious? Thanks for coming in. It still is, honestly. Still is a better Dark Zone. Even if there's nothing going on, even if it's like a really quiet server, the Dark Zone's still way better than the smaller ones. I literally hate the idea of like, oh man, this dark zone's dead. Let me go to the other dark zone. It's like, dude, just have one big dark zone. Like story-wise, though, it makes sense. Lore-wise, it makes sense having multiple contaminated areas. It's not always going to be the same in every city, you know. That doesn't change the fact that Div 1's Dark Zone was light years better.
So happy you manifested those cleaners right out of their reality. Peace and blessings, Agent. Be the change you want to see in the world.
Oh yeah, cross save. True. Yeah, I would love to have my console stuff on here for sure. I have all the clothing and stuff on my console account. And I can't even get it anymore on this game unless I buy it, which I'm not buying all that stuff again. Yeah, Crazy Fox, I was talking about it earlier with the guys that are in here already. Unbelievable what he did for me and for the channel. I have endless gratitude for Rogue Gold for the shout out. Sorry guys, I gotta let my husky in here, you know. Sorry about that, guys. What did you think of the story, though, Traeger? Did you enjoy it, or... A lot of people like the story in that game. I don't know what it is, too, like, don't get me wrong, the first game was, like, the PvP was definitely toxic, but Division 2 was, like, a whole different level of toxic, and it still is, like, you manage to get the better of somebody, and it's like an instant cry cheater, or it's, like, multi-grouping. The multi-grouping issue is like way worse in the second game than it is the first game. Yo, what's up? We'll probably switch characters here in a bit. Just wanted to warm up a little bit. I haven't played since I last streamed for you guys. Last week, I think. We'll probably do a boss run. And then I definitely want to do a survival today, but I don't know if we're gonna jump right into doing that or if we're gonna do something else first.
Now entering a
I mean, he's
area.
right. People go to the Dark Zone to PvP. They either go to the Dark Zone to PvP or to farm, but the Dark Zone is like a PvE PvP environment. So, he's definitely not wrong. Take that. I will take that. And that. You know what? I'm gonna take all of it. Oh my god, I'm just realizing, you guys, that I do not have... I never made a vendor restock. Shit. I don't even know what's for sale this week. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, it's weird. Like, if they were to have just, like, implement the Division 2 gunplay, the mechanics, the loot system, all of that stuff into the first game, it would have been... I would have been like a cherry of the game, in my opinion. Yeah, no, honestly, Division 2 has, like, endless amounts of content you can do. The Incursion... Oh, I haven't actually I haven't played the Incursion yet. But the... What are they? The raids. The raids are so fun. Especially if you get, like, a really good team going. Yeah, seriously, that's literally why I stopped playing on console. Crazy. Literally all you ran into was Striker, or not Striker, Nomad. Like, it was 99% of it was Nomad. The rest of it was Predator. And Shock Turrets. It's like all you run into. Oh boy, the Division #1 noob has arrived. Yeah, the clothing in this game is way better too. Well, I wouldn't say it's like... Yeah, I mean, I would say it's better. But the second game does have a lot of good clothing too, and a lot more variety. The characters in that game also look better. Like, you can actually customize your character a bit more. In this game, you have like 4 options.
Warning. You are now leaving the safe area. A new agent is joining your team.
Hey, thanks for the sub. Like, you don't be getting weather like this in Washington, D.C. No, this game didn't have a paywall. It's just the clothing now. Like, you were able to get the clothing in the apparel caches that you would earn, but now they have them, like, locked, so you have to buy them.
Hostile presence detected.
But that's just for the clothing and the emotes and stuff.
That was gonna get ugly real fast. Thanks for the help.
I'll probably switch characters now.
Incoming supply drops detected.
Sorry guys, give me just a second. I'm kind of looking over the restock this week. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it doesn't look very good. There's like a couple pieces here and there, but nothing I would really recommend at all. I might just not do a video this week because there's only like 3 things that are actually worth getting. Honestly, the only thing that I would recommend this week is over here. I'll show you guys right now.
You are now entering a safe area.
This is the only item this week I would like recommend. We do have another Damage to Elites mod this week. It's only 3 and it's on stamina, but at least we have one because we didn't have a Damage to Elite mod for like 3 weeks straight. And then we were starting to get some last week and this week, so. So there's that in case you guys want that. But other than that, yeah, it's pretty rough this week. I was hoping there'd be at least some good gear mods. There's some that are in the 250s. There's both a firearms and a stamina mod on exotic damage resilience if you guys are looking something to like
A new agent is joining your team.
counter pred bleed. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, pretty disappointing restock this week. I probably won't do a video for just that.
Warning, now leaving the safe area. Supply drop has been claimed.
I got a Hunter's Faith holster from that.
Drop sites cleared. Supply drops have been claimed.
Yeah, supply drops are on the 1st and the 15th. Or, like, at least halfway through the month, if not the 15th. There has been an instance, I think, where I didn't get it until, like, the 17th for some reason. But, yeah, it's the 1st and then halfway through the month.
Readings indicate
Yeah, that's
this
true.
area
You can use
is
the
safe.
damage to elites stamina mods on, like, Predator builds, Striker builds. I have a couple on my Striker.
You are now leaving the
Definitely
safe
good
area.
mods. It's just that one was at, like, 118, which isn't terrible, but you can get them to above 200. And then... preferably we want 4%, but if we don't have any damage to elite mods, then anything is better than nothing. I don't know why I used a sticky bomb on that one. Oh, I almost one-tapped Soretto. We almost had him. I didn't even have Inventive on either. That's crazy. If I had Inventive there, I might have killed him. It's hard to one-tap an elite boss like that. Like a heavy. Now I'm just gonna switch to Inventive. I didn't put it on, right? Nope, I didn't. Gotta put it on, dummy. Yeah, that's partially what I want to get my 4th character up, just so I can get that extra division tech every month. 100 division tech can go a long way. No, a Reclaimer for your first build is really good. Yeah, honestly, you should always have, even if it's not a tactician build, just have a build rolled to all electronics. You could probably make just a high-end build all on electronics, and it would be strong. Tactician is really just gonna give you those boosts, you know? It's like, what is it, like 10-15% for the... 3% gives you 10% more skill power, which 10% isn't like a crazy amount. It's pretty big, but you can definitely do some good stuff without it. But I am running the Barrett's chest piece, which helps quite a bit with that initial explosion. All my mods, I think, right now are sticky bomb damage too. Yeah, they're all sticky. So the initial sticky bomb that we throw does a lot of damage, and then I do have the talented on the main M4, so I get that extra 15% when I switch. God, I have all this crap. Yeah, because then I'll switch over to the ACR for the Ferocious Destructive. I could put talented on the bottom of the ACR, but just trying to utilize my skills as much as possible and not worry so much about my weapons. Get out of the way, civilian! Skill builds aren't for everybody, but it's one of those builds that I would recommend. Like, it's like one of the first builds that I make on any new character. Like, I make sure they have at least one tactician build, if not more. Oh, nice. What were the rolls on the house that you got? Oh, come on, game. Hello, slow motion. No news per se. We're just talking about the shout out from Rolled Gold that we got yesterday on his video, and then we were talking about the Discord that I'm going to be creating this week for the community, and I wanted to talk more about the gaming with subs. Oh my god, of course the boss is up here. I know. I'm so glad that you mentioned that slow motion. I mean, it was already like the day of by that time anyway, but I was like half asleep when I made that post, so I'm glad that you said something. I originally said I was streaming Sunday, but that's like when I made the post, so it didn't make any sense. He's got the stanky arm. Oh wow, that's a pretty view. You guys ever just look up at the buildings? Sometimes I forget that there's like whole ass buildings until I look up. You can see like people's AC units and stuff in the windows too. Curtains. They just did a really good job on this game. Thanks for coming in, Boogie. Yeah, I try to stream at least once a week, but kind of varies right now. Oh, I did actually have something else I want to talk to you guys about. It's more so just an update. Hold on, I can't multitask for shit. Just happened to aggro all the NPCs on this block. Okay, so we did reach the minimum watch hours of 3,000. We were right on like the cusp there. I was at like 2980 out of 3,000 that I needed to apply for monetization. So I applied yesterday. I set up the accounts that I needed and everything. So hopefully, fingers crossed, if everything goes well and then if I get approved, I'll be able to monetize my videos here pretty soon. Starting with memberships. So we'll be able to have some sort of membership service on the channel. I don't know really the details about that or what I'm going to be doing just yet. You guys also have the option to do like super thanks on videos, like in the comments. You guys can essentially donate. Definitely do not have to whatsoever. But it's pretty cool that I'm at the stage now with the channel to be able to be doing stuff like this, especially for a game like Division 1 that's not very popular anymore. But yeah, that's the other thing that I wanted to mention. I feel like I was forgetting something, but we did apply for monetization on the channel, and then if I can get enough support from newer players or just in general, if we can get enough eyes on the channel, then I'll be able to step away and do this on a more full-time basis. But baby steps. Yeah, slow motion. So I already have a channel on there for build advice. It's like sharing builds, asking for advice, giving advice. That is definitely going to be a channel within the Discord. Who's my favorite Division 1 boss? Oh, that's a good one. Who's my favorite Division 1 boss? I might need to think about that one. Definitely, I don't care about any of the Resistance bosses. I was leaning more towards like a survival boss or something, because they're more unique in my opinion. Yeah, let me think about that for a couple minutes, and I'll get back to you. Because there's a lot of them. Oh, I love when they're all in a jumble like that. I'm so sorry if I pronounce your name wrong, but Basam, thank you so much for tuning in and for saying that. Yeah, the 4 horsemen are pretty cool. There's the named hunters in Resistance, but I don't know, I'm just kind of a... I guess I was kind of a Debbie Downer about the whole thing, and I miss when they had more mystery involved and they didn't have like names. Oh my god, that guy flew. Yeah, I don't like that they started getting like a whole story in Division 2. I would prefer that they remain like more anonymous, but had to give the community what they were asking for sooner or later, so... My mouse. There is actually a boss in Survival that literally helped me fight a player once. So I might have to choose him just for the fact that he was a team player. I can't remember what his name is though. I'll look it up right now. I wonder if the interactive map would tell me what the names are. Probably not. It's not gonna tell me, but it's the boss that's in the construction site in DZ2. Maybe when we do a survival, I'll tell you who it is. But yeah, that boss has literally helped me fight a player once, so I'd probably have to say him. Oh, thunder is so annoying. It's not even, I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but it's like, it's not even when he slams down his shield. It's like continuously he comes out with an EMP blast. Yeah, he's annoying. That's a good one actually. He's pretty unique. No, you're good. I'm just playing I'm playing a tactician build, so it's like a damage to elites tactician build. My mods are all damage to elites. It's a 4-piece with the Barrett's chest piece and the inventive. So my initial sticky bomb. Why did I come to Lexington? I meant to go to police. So my initial sticky bomb is gonna do quite a bit of damage against elites, or well, yeah, elites and other NPCs because I have the inventive on. It also seems like I did a poll and a lot of you guys wanted to see a tips and tricks survival video, so I think that's what we're gonna do. But there is a member that has not constantly, but they've asked me a couple times to do like a high score run, so I don't think I've ever done one of those before, but I could probably do something like that next. Dang, are we gonna get a classified or an exotic today? Oh, dude. Calm down. Yeah, PC, Last Stand,
Now entering a safe
and
area.
Skirmish are completely dead. I've yet to ever find people. I'll see like maybe 1 or 2 people at the most in there waiting, but I'm not gonna sit there and wait for like 6 hours to get a group going.
You are now
That's
leaving
one of
the
the things
safe
I want to
area.
try and get going to when we get the Discord going, is if we can all matchmake for a Last Stand and we can all like go against each other. That'd be pretty cool. My weapons are, this is a 286 M4, and then I have a 208 ACR, so I can unlock Ferocious and Destructive on a lower tiered weapon. Because we don't have the ACR for the damage, we have it for the talents, for our skills. Oh my god. I love when they fly. That's like my favorite part about the build. There is a boss in Survival as well that's they're in the underground, under Bryant Park. It's like Anthony the Ant Anderson or something. And I always associated that boss with, there used to be a developer at the time that was working on the game named AMP, or AMP, like P as in Peter. Or Amper Camper was his name. So I would always tease Amper and say that boss was actually him or something. Last Stand was pretty fun, honestly. It's the same thing as like domination, basically. You go and capture the objectives. There's an exotic. We got one. Can I beat him? Ninja bike. Yeah, that's like the main reason why I want to be able to do Last Stand, is so I can get freaking whoever it is to leave me alone. Yeah. It's like Benitez or something that Doesn't shut up whenever I get to the base. Yeah, Striker's definitely the best build. Wow. See you later. Thanks for tuning in. Dang, who did the splits? Agent, before we pulled out of the dark zone, the brass airdropped in some shade tech stations to coordinate local ops. Thing is, those tactical sites are still in there, picking up on all sorts of intel. We want it back, and so does every rogue agent in the city. We need you to get a team together and hijack whatever you can from those stations before someone else does. It's burned into my brain, dude. God, my aim's all over the place. Oh, is that a classified? Final measure? I have so much final measure gear. Yeah, the ragdoll mechanics are like hilarious in this game. Yeah, I can do them solo. I struggle with some of them quite a bit, but for the most part, yeah, I can do them solo. Oh, I didn't have some of these marked as... Ooh, that's a really good one. Yeah, we're gonna scrap the final measure mask. I already have quite a few of them. I think I need the holster, but maybe I'll leave that. Which one do you want to see? I think I did Madison with you guys last time, but I failed at the very end and I had to redo the last part. What the hell? I thought these guys spawned already. Oh my god, there's another group right there too. Sell this gear. Yeah. The frickin' Fei Lao Dark Zone. Oh, here he goes. It is Benito's.
Airdropped in some shade tech stations to coordinate local ops. Thing is, those tactical sites are still in there.
Yeah, Benito's.
We want it back, and so does every rogue agent in the city. We need you to get a team together and download whatever you can from those stations before someone else does.
You are now entering a safe area.
I got a feeling they're not handing out pasta and blankets. Get on it, Agent. Found out what's in those supply drops. It's Division gear. Friggin' blah 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 blah. Oh, this is pretty good. Pretty decent large suppressor here at the advanced vendor if you guys want this one. Doesn't have headshot, but it's got critical hit chance and damage maxed out. Whatever I'd like. What mission would I want to do right now? I'm not too keen on any of them right now, but if you guys want to see a legendary mission, let me know. I like how have you guys ever, for those of you who came over from Division 2, or like if you played Division 2 quite a bit, isn't it so funny how like the difference in attitudes in the vendors are? Like the vendors here are like, yeah, you dumbass, buy my stuff. And then if you don't buy anything, they're like, wow, what a waste of my time. And then in Division 2, they're like, oh my god, Agent, how can I help you? You're the best. You don't want anything? That's okay. For survival, there's like a queue. But it only lasts like 5 minutes, and then they'll throw you in one, whether there's like a player in there with you or not. Whereas survival, or I mean Last Stand or Skirmish, they have to wait for the server to be full, for the queue to be full. So you're basically sitting there waiting for people, and like indefinitely.
Hey, don't get yourself killed, you hear me?
So yeah, Last Stand is really hard to play. Like I've yet to play a game of Last Stand on PC, but survival's much easier because they'll throw you in there by yourself. We're talking about NPC ad-libs. One of my favorites is, my friends and I would say it all the time. Whenever you would throw out a turret, sometimes the heavies will yell, that robot gun is bullshit. Or if you pull out a shield, they're like, really? A shield? Yeah, no problem. And if I'm not live and you're just playing and you have like a random question, you can seriously just go to any of my videos and comment. And I go through my comments multiple times a day, so I'll respond to you, and it'll be a lot easier once we get the Discord going, because I literally have a server in there called Just Ask Livid, so you guys can ask me questions and I'll be able to answer them either in a video or directly on Discord. What are y'all scared of over there? Yeah, that one's funny. Yeah, that one's funny. I can't find Last Stand lobbies. It's probably different on console though. Console you could probably find them no problem. Let me see if I can get this vendor to talk shit to me.
Let's hope we make a sale.
Nah, these guys, they know better. Have you guys ever even been back here? Sometimes I just go back here. These kids just like never grow up. They're always little. It's always Christmas. Or how about the TV? All these people watching TV. And it's like some old-timey, really poor quality, no sound. And they're all so close together watching it. And they're not even watching it. Like half of them are just looking down or whatever. Did he really need a stool to do this? I feel like he probably could have done that without a stool. I'll go to a Last Stand thing right now and I bet I don't find anybody. Let me actually put a build on though in case I have to eat my words. Yeah, and then there's just like then there's the cleaners, and they just sound like Darth Vader. Like, all of them are breathing heavily through a mask. Oh, and then I have to watch this frickin' video before... that I can't skip.
Agent, let's get you up to speed on what you'll be dealing with.
Hey,
out
Bravo.
there. We need you to recover critical data from shade tech stations that got left behind in the dark zone before rogue agents can intercept it.
I guess it is like Monday. It's like Monday
You'll
morning,
have to
so I
capture
probably won't
all
find
3
anything.
stations at each objective to start uploading data. You can enable turret and pulse fortifications
Alexis
at
Kwan,
certain
isn't that,
objectives to help defend them. Activating them requires shade tech that you can recover from enemies.
Isn't that the
and find in
doctor's
crates
girlfriend
in
or
the dark zone.
something?
Oh, and another thing.
Yeah, true. I just
Be aware of
realized
the
that.
2 tactical boosts you can use to
I
enhance
probably
your
should have
squad's
waited.
performance.
But I don't know. I feel
Points
like I
for
even
kills
try like on
and point
weekends and I never
multiplier.
find people.
You can activate these
Maybe it's
with
just
shade
my
tech as well.
location. Maybe like EU is
Remember that you're
easier
part of
or
a squad, and
different
everybody has a
areas
role.
are easier.
Collecting shade tech to power up tactical boosts or fortifications can be just as important as securing objectives. Teamwork is the key to winning this fight. I need the whole file before I can decrypt it, so make sure we get to 100% before the enemy does. Good hunting.
I'm trying to remember, isn't it like where she's like at a piano by the pier or something? Yeah, I guess I don't really understand that either. I'd have to replay it. Yeah, there's nobody. They would pop up right away. They don't. This just means that you're waiting for people to like queue up. Try skirmish. Yeah. It is really early on a Monday. Alright, someone wanted to see a legendary. Which one would I want to do? Let me do like an easy one. I'll do Times Square for you. It should be pretty quick.
Warning. exiting the safe area.
This might be a problem. Nah, I wasn't even worried. There's a voice comm that briefly mentions our character in the second game. During the Warlords of New York DLC. I think, I don't know if it's Benitez or Paul that says, like, Faye Lau's with her friend in New York or whatever. I don't think anything really happens to us, per se. Oh, that could be true too. I don't think our character's dead. Yeah, because I remember a voice comm, I think it was from Benitez, saying Faye Lau's doing everything she can with her buddy in New York. I mean, there's no way that they could have put our character in there. I guess the Ubisoft accounts are linked, but there's no way that they could have, like, made that for everybody where you see our main character. Yeah, I need to read the books and stuff that they have. And that one just completely bugged out. Oy vey. Well, and then we may as well be dead because that just got scrapped. It's honestly so disappointing that they scrapped Heartland, because it had a lot of potential. They just had to make some adjustments to some of the stuff. Like, I don't know if you guys played it. I played the beta, and when you get to the like the nighttime portion and you're ready to extract, there's hunters that like spawn in, but the hunters were way too strong. Like, they needed to tone them down a little bit. It was like fighting a resistance hunter when you have like purple gear on. Like, they were way too strong. At least from what I remember. Maybe I wasn't playing it correctly, but... Ooh, that was beautiful. Oh my god, game, come on. on right now. Should also take the Barrett's chest piece off.
Morning. Additional hostiles detected.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Who's our main character? I don't know. I feel like they should be able to do that somehow because it's like linked to our Ubisoft account. They could just pull the assets from our first character. But I'm not a game doctor, so I don't know. Yeah, Keener was always like running from our main character, so we never got to see him. I'm gonna switch the build around a little bit before I get to this next part. I actually want to put this build on, but I'm gonna have to do it individually, I think. Switching off the damage to elites stuff. These guys doing that already. Wanted to get the medic there, or did I get it? I think I did. That is one of the most annoying things about PC though, is like you double tap the key to use your skill and it just doesn't work the way it's supposed to. It's so frustrating. Yeah, I don't like the mines on Division 2, but there are skills in Division 2 that I do like. Like, I think that the Firefly was, like, fun and it had a lot of potential. Oh god, I'm scratching my nose and these guys are getting closer. Like, the Firefly, it's, like, really buggy, but it's a lot of fun to use. And then the Sticky Bomb in Division 2 is actually pretty good. Shots like crazy. But I think that the support station is better than the healing hive or whatever. Although the Stinger hive is, like, pretty cool. I like the fire sticky bomb in the second game. Oh, one of my favorite skills on the second game though is the trap. I like the explosive traps and the shock traps. Those are pretty cool. Like very unique skills, but they're just so like they're really buggy. They don't work the way they're supposed to. Yeah, I probably could mess with the hotkeys. I'm working on making a Discord, Jordan. It'll be ready this week. Hopefully by Wednesday at the latest. I'm shooting for tomorrow, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. I also don't want to rush it. I want it to be like a good server. I'm almost done with it. I'm just tweaking a couple things. It should be done by Thursday. By Wednesday, sorry. How did she just tank that? Okay, I guess. Yeah, having a Discord is going to be a game changer for all of us, I think. It'll be nice to actually play incursions again. Like, the incursions, they're not even that hard, really. It's just hard to find people to play them with. Like, Dragon's Nest is probably the easiest one. I could easily do that one solo, but that part at the end requires at least one more person. Oh god, it's not working. What are some other games that you guys play, though? Surely you don't just play Division 1. If you do, that's great, but I'm curious on what other games you guys play. Ooh, that hurt. This might pop my ult. Ooh, that's surprising, actually. I can't get people in matchmaking. For legendary missions, I can get into a group like any day of the week, but incursions, like, nobody matchmakes for them. I can't find people. See, and I've soloed Falcon's Lost at least 3 times, but every time I record it, the audio or the footage gets corrupted, and I can't post it. Can my seekers really not reach these guys? But yeah, Falcon's Lost definitely is the most time consuming, I think. That's pretty cool to have a friend group that still plays.
Warning. Hostiles detected.
For some reason I thought the sniper was gonna spawn already. Yeah, because Destiny's kind of like a similar thing, isn't it? Uh-oh, that's gonna kill me, I think. Yeah, Destiny's like a looter shooter as well, isn't it? I tried Destiny for like 2 days, and then, I don't know, I got busy and stopped playing it. Oh my gosh, come on. Alright, Jesse, thanks. Stolen Signal? I think I've only done Stolen Signal like twice. And I was carried through the only good ones I've done. I think I did a couple of them when the global events were going on because it was way easier to complete it. But I think I've only legitimately completed it like once or twice. No word on the global events yet. I just keep getting the work is ongoing whenever I ask about it. Really? That's strange. I never get match made for an incursion. The only time that I have is like if the group is like what? I guess a sticky bomb glitched or something? Yeah, I think the only time that I've ever gotten anybody for an incursion was like a really low level player that didn't know what they were doing.
Warning. Hostiles detected.
That sniper is gone. Alright, I gotta get the heck out of here. We gotta move it on back. Because this guy does not mess around. I need to take out that last one that's running around. Oh, there's another one over here. Oh god, the boss is running behind me. Oh my gosh, how many are there? I thought it was just one. This is getting more complicated than I thought. I'm gonna get some heals right now. Kind of lagging right now, actually. Oh, there's supply drops in the DZ. You guys want to do that? Oh, it didn't work! Wow. That's dumb. See if we can get this in a good spot. I like how those just don't register. Wow. Uh-oh. I thought he was gonna throw it off. I'm just not registering. Oh no, someone took the supply drop. Yeah, this is like a really laggy server. Oh my goodness. I feel like I need to throw it behind him. There it goes. I only need one more bullet. Sorry, guys. I'm actually not as good at this game as you guys think I am. Alright, let me catch up here. Yeah, that's gotta be it then. Grugnier? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Because I'll try right now. Granted, it is Monday. But I can never, ever find people for incursions. No way.
Warning. Incoming hostiles detected.
We're coming up on our boys at the breach point. Check in with them for your entry. We need those cleaners exterminated. Pronto.
That's actually wild. Alright, let's see how this goes. Looks like he's a reclaim. It's like a default turret though. We'll see. It's reclaimer at least. Or well, it's a see how this goes.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh my god, is he getting bullied? I literally don't even care. I just need the one. I just need him to pull the lever at the end. That's seriously all I need. I'm pretty confident in the rest of it. Yes, Ron, a Discord server is in the works. It should be done by Wednesday this week, is what I'm shooting for. Oh god, what is this guy's build? Lily Tuzu? Is that how you pronounce your tag? Thank you so much.
We must protect Dragon Run. Enemy team responsible to external threat.
This guy better not leave if he dies. I'm gonna be so upset if he leaves. Oh my god, I was trying to get it too. Oh, just get the box. Alright, I'm gonna go get this guy back here. Oh my god, he's almost dead too. I got you. Do not leave, please. There's two turrets stacked on top of each other. Yeah, I always run 9K Striker. I did know that. I saw one of the developers tweeting about that. That's always funny. Which explains why you're like in combat until it's over. Oh, the snipers. Sorry, bro. It's like in his way. This is a good example, though. It just took this one guy because there's nobody else matchmaking. I'm so happy that there's another person playing Dragon's Nest with me right now. I haven't played Dragon's Nest in like years, literally years, because I can never get people in here with me.
Fuck. We're gonna need Rhodes to fix this. Rhodes! Need you the PCTT system!
What now? World on fire
Yeah,
again?
Ron, for sure. I'll be doing a
Literally, yes.
video when it goes live, so everybody will know.
Okay.
But thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it so much.
If I can get in the right direction.
And he knows what to do, I think, or maybe not. Come on, dude. Yay!
Hold on. Power down. We're breaking track.
I love Striker. Sorry, fire truck. Jeez. I know. I can't even believe I got this person. I literally just needed an extra body. Like, I'm pretty confident that I could do it solo. But you just need that extra person to press the button. No, it's Striker, for sure. Not ice cream. Or both. Yeah, because he's been matchmaking this whole time. It's only been us two. I could dodge it.
Well, let's give it another go. Track should be okay now. Cross all the bits you got to cross, and wish us
Missed that
luck.
one. My bestie right now. This station is like bugged. Not letting me drop it for a minute.
Guys, is this a government building? Give them the power, give them the power. Go.
Oh, no. That was scary. In this corner now. I'm out of sodas. I'm out of sodies. I'm out of Pepsi. Yeah, I was watching a couple of videos. I've only ever seen like 2 people do it solo. It's very, very impressive. I don't know if they like made it so you can't do it solo anymore, or if you're still able to do it solo. Uh-oh. Oh no! What the heck? Okay, cool. He's not leaving.
Fuck. We're gonna need roads
This
to
is a
fix
damage to elites one,
this.
but
Roads! Need you the PCTT system!
What now?
I'm wondering if I should change to my EDR. Let me try my EDR one and see how it does.
Need your magic on the garage bay crane.
Okay, okay. Agent, hit the dual power buttons and fire this thing up. I'll see if I can get it moving. See if I can get it.
Oh my god. I forgot how annoying that drop is.
Parts on its best day. And this is not its best day. Hold on. Power it down before it breaks the track mechanism.
Oh my god, did we just get a 3rd person? Oh, they didn't accept it. It's probably gonna go down again.
Another agent has joined your team.
Oh my gosh, someone actually accepted it. You can definitely tell that I took the damage to elite mods off. This is maybe a little bit better because this is like my, I have exotic damage resilience mods on, and I think my chest piece is rolled to EDR as well, so the fire will be a little bit easier to deal with. Seriously? Oh my god. Why'd they leave? Hopefully they don't leave this group. Oh, he's a reclaimer though. I'll take it. Yeah, reclaimer for this must have. That sucks. I'm sorry. You wanna be like, why'd you leave? Why'd you leave your last group, bro?
Track should be okay now. Cross all the bits you got to clog on the crossing. Wish us luck.
Pressing buttons with me. I'll take it. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh, you've seen him in the DZ a couple times? That's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how small the PC community is, huh? You see the same faces all the time. like that. I'm sorry, fire truck. I got too close. I'm sorry. Ooh. Matthias, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subbing and tuning in to the stream. Did you come over from Real Gold's channel? Oh man, I love this guy. Easy.
A new agent is joining your team.
Thank you for the sub.
Dispatchers sure are resourceful and determined. If we weren't so messed up, I'd
Yikes,
be
we
commending
did it.
them on their commitment.
Oh man, I haven't played Dragon's Nest in forever.
That's some sick vision right there. Makes me think we haven't heard the last of them. We'll have to keep an eye on the terminal and make sure they don't come back.
Yeah, up and running by Wednesday at the latest. I wanted to have it ready today, but there's a couple things I still need to put together. And I don't want to rush it and make it not good, so... That's pretty good. I don't think I got that from the incursion. Oh, I forgot to open the one from Times Square too. Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense that they put the lightweight into the rifle class. One thing that they should have done in both games is have the option to do full auto or semi-auto on guns. Like, they would add guns like the SA-58, but they would only keep it as burst, when that gun can absolutely go full auto in real life. So I don't know why they didn't do it like that. Yeah, I mean, just like the lightweight M4 and the LVOA, you can do them as semi-auto, but they are fully automatic weapons. Alright, should we... That was pretty fun. Let's do a survival, see how it goes. Oh, I haven't even been live that long. Only 2.5. If you mean platform, I'm on PC. I had tried to use the M4s in Division 2 with like a rifle dedicated build just for fun. They don't do enough damage. It doesn't make any sense to use them. You should just use M1As. I started off on PlayStation. That's like where all my... Like, I have pretty much everything on my PlayStation account, but I haven't played PlayStation or Division on PlayStation in years and years. The last time I tried to run it on PlayStation, it didn't run very well, because I had the PS5 at the time. I tried to play it on PS5, and it was really stuttery and laggy. Maybe it could have just been a connection that I had was poor, but I might try and boot it back up again in the future and just see how it runs, and if it runs okay, then we'll do, because eventually here soon we're gonna do like a playing with subs thing, so like maybe once a week I'll play with you guys, like on a weekend or something, if I'm off on a weekend. And then if the game runs well on my PlayStation, maybe I'll do a console day or something too. No worries, dude. Thanks for joining in at all. Really appreciate it. Yeah, maybe it was just a connection I had at the time. I'll have to boot it back up and see how it is. I know. I can't believe I just did Dragon's Nest. That's crazy.
Don't be taking unnecessary risks.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. I just remember, and it was so long ago, I vaguely remember just a really bad connection. Like I would move the joystick and move 3 seconds later kind of a thing. Like, it was bad.
I won't bother.
But maybe it was like just a connection issue that has been resolved since then. Who knows?
Thanks for helping out Benitez.
This guy, what is this guy yapping about right here? I'm not even looking at him and he's just staring at me.
Don't be taking unnecessary risks.
Yeah, that's... If we get enough people going, like in the Discord, and there's enough of us on at the same time, that's really what I would like to try and do, is get all of us into a last stand. But I think it's partially going to come down to, like, location, because I think a lot of us are really spread around. So I don't think that we'll all be able to get into the same server. I'm hoping that it would at least put us into a server no matter what, but I don't want it to be not fun for somebody, you know, like they have a bad connection to the server.
I won't bother you.
Like, I don't want to try and get thrown into like a Chinese server and then I can't even function on the game because the connection is so bad. God, this guy's just yapping. Yeah, that's where I'm at too. Go down here where it's nice and quiet. As long as this guy doesn't start yapping at me, we're alright. The vendor reset is every Saturday, I believe. For me, anyway. Oh, we found a game. You guys might hear my husky crying here soon. Sorry about that in advance. Yeah, but isn't there a point where you have to shield 2 people and then it's like impossible because it happens too quickly together?
This area is safe.
I saw a video at one point where the guy like switched to a different skill, but I don't think that works anymore. I'm pretty sure that it scales to whatever build you're actively using.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
Oh wow, I haven't spawned up here in forever. Yeah, he's really cute. He's just a big baby.
Core temperature is below optimal level.
Lagging. He's gonna kill me. Oh, no way! I love you. Thank you for a good fight, sir. Oh my god! No way, we just got that. I was lagging too. I don't think there's anything up here. No, he was the only guy! No way! Oh my god. That poor guy, bro. I was lagging. I have a poor connection. That was so close. He definitely almost had me there. That's crazy. I might die just to an NPC. Wow. GG's. He absolutely would have killed me if I was not lagging. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of NPC. I might just die to these guys, honestly. Yeah, I have really bad connection right now.
Warning. Immune response detected.
Food. Give me the food. I'm hungry. And a gun. Biscuit says I would have lost that fight. I honestly should have lost. That guy was pretty good. I was just lagging behind. He's probably really upset. I would honestly be very upset. GG's to that guy though. I don't think there's anything over here, is there? Oh, there is something here. I don't know this warehouse really. I don't think I've ever looted in here. Honestly, I wasn't trying to hit critical save. I was trying to time it to when he was reloading. Because if he's caught reloading at the same time as me being at more health, it puts him at a disadvantage. But yeah, that could have easily looked like I was trying to do critical save. But yeah, I was just trying to time it so I would have more health at the same time he was reloading. Let me go out right there. I know, imagine if we both knocked each other. Then we're both upset. Yeah, I would have been very upset if we both went down. Which, honestly, that's how it probably should have went, is both of us going down.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
I do need to do a vendor restock, absolutely, but I don't know, I was telling them earlier that there's really nothing good this week. There's a damage to elite stamina mod, and that's pretty much it. Everything else is pretty bad. So, I don't know, I might not do one. It seems like a waste. There's a couple of 250 gear mods, but nothing I would really recommend, and I don't want to, like, waste your guys' time. Yeah, it's like lagging just trying to pick stuff up. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit me too.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
Yeah, my in-game name on PC is Livid. That's my UB name. Oh my god, right when I first shoot, my gun just goes straight up in the air because of the connection. electronic stuff. I'm not too familiar with this area here. I should probably roam around a little bit. Oh, I know where this is, though. I know where I am, I just don't know, like, what you can loot around here. I think there's a gun upstairs on the patio. There's a medkit right here. Even stuff like this, like these lights on, just like in a random stairwell. I love this game so much. Need that.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection. Alert. Infection progress halted. Drop in core temperature.
I think there actually was a suppressor for sale. Now that you mention it, check in the advanced weapon vendor. I'm pretty sure there was a max critical hit damage one for sale with critical hit chance, but it did not have headshot damage on it. Jedi, no way that was you. No, dude. If that was actually you, you should have had me. I'm lagging. I'm like, this is not my server. Nah, dude, you're really good. You crushed it. I just had like a really bad connection. You absolutely did not suck. And we seriously, like, someone was saying that, like, it looked like we would have downed each other because it was really close. I just have a poor, the poor connection's the only thing that saved me. GG's though, seriously. Oh shit, this is a landmark. I'm gonna get warmed up real quick and I'm just gonna take this out. Actually, I'm gonna go on the other side though. I don't like taking it out from over here. And there's a building over here with stuff that is useful.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
Yeah, I'll come get this stuff in here. I've had the crash site marked this whole time, but... Dude, I'm so sorry. Don't let that, like, deter you from ever doing PvP again. Because when you get into, like, PvP stuff in the Dark Zone, it's, like, the most exhilarating experience ever. Okay, cool. Good thing that you're coming back. I think a lot of people are starting to come back right now. Damn, there's a lot of stuff over here. Especially if you, so I was almost the opposite. I was definitely playing before 1.6, but 1.6 was like the big change for me. Like, I was playing during that whole period. And then I left in like mid 1.8 because of all this stuff that they came out with was just really stupid. I feel like the classifieds like ruined the experience for me. But I got over to PC because it was free. Like, I literally got the game for free on PC, so I was like, whatever, I'll just play it, and I was hooked ever since. So I was like, maybe I'll just start uploading videos on it because there's nobody doing it anymore, and I'll probably get some traction there. And sure enough, we got a pretty cool community going on right now. Oh, this one has an elite Riker. I gotta be careful. Uh-oh. We might die here. Are they pushing me? They're all pushing me. Uh-oh, I think we're dead here. I didn't realize that I had, like, no stamina. Doesn't help that our connection is straight doo-doo. I thought there was an elite Riker here. Oh god, it's a burst fire MP5. Gross. Am I tripping or... Oh, there is no elite Riker here. I thought there was. God, the burst fire MP5 is straight dog.
Immune response detected. Detection imminent. Alert. Detection temporarily stabilized.
Oh yeah, the ladder in DZ1. Coward's Corner. I'm glad you're having a good time, dude. Keep an eye out for, I don't know if you've been, you probably, obviously you just got in here, but, I'll be making a Discord server here this week. It should be ready by Wednesday. We'll link up and we'll do some survival together. It'll be a lot of fun. We're gonna do some other stuff too, but I definitely want to be doing survival. How did I end up with 2 of these crappy guns? Oh wow, I am really squishy actually. I haven't even been to the crash site yet. I'm like taking my time. Oh yeah, the shields are kind of a grind, especially the one where you have to reach a certain commendation score. I actually just finished the shields on PC not too long ago.
Taking lowering of core body temperature. Grid of hypothermia increased.
There's clothing here somewhere. I think it's right here. Yeah, I remember this one.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable.
Oh, you hate Isaac in survival? I kind of like him. I much prefer Isaac in this game over the second game. The Isaac in the second game just talks like for no reason. It's like agent breathing, agent walking. It's like, shut up, dude. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, the GEs were a lot of fun. I wish I would have played them more on PC. I just assumed that they would be around. But then the schedule stopped working, so I didn't even get to get like a lot of the masks that were out. Fun fact, you guys can get this through the truck. I really wish they would have let you scrap clothing in this mode. Oh my god, we just got a sniper, no way.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
Keep a vector. Just for funsies. Alright, now we got some toughness. Ooh, let me take a look at those. Oh my god, these are these are so good. I might not even craft any other ones. Catching up on chat real quick. I can't seem to get the in-game text to work to text chat in game. You have to press enter and then /G for group. And then obviously it's not working now because I'm in survival. Can't access group. But yeah, you have to hit /G. I don't know if you've been doing that already. Or it's possible that your filters are off for what you're trying to do. Yeah, they haven't said that the GEs aren't coming back, it's just that I don't think they know how to fix it right now. Why'd you say it like that? Dude, I feel so bad. To be fair, they shouldn't have spawned us so close together, but that's just what they do. Look, that's you right there. I guess I'll go to Times Square.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
Hi, Jenna. Thanks for joining. Any quick, short advice? Take your time, have fun, enjoy the story. Don't like rush to get to endgame. The game's not going anywhere. It's not making any more updates. So you can really take your time and enjoy the game and learn the mechanics. And if you have questions, please let me know. In literally any of my videos, it doesn't matter which one. If you comment, I'll respond to it. I'm like full on meds, I think. I need to be picking any more of them up. Am I trans? No, I'm not trans. I just have a deep voice. Yeah, I saw that the Star Wars Outlaws did very, very bad. Shoot, I'm like at Times Square right now. Oh, no, 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 no. This might be it, chat. I just used a med kit like an idiot.
Drop in lower temperature detected.
Wow, we just hip fired that. Oh my god. I used a med kit like an idiot because I panicked. Probably gonna die right here. Oh my god, how is he shooting me through that? We run! Like babies.
Alert. Tension temporarily stable.
Are they behind me too? Yep. I don't think that's a med kit. Oh, dang. If I don't look at them, they're not there.
A new agent is joining your team.
Thank you for the sub. Where is he? 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 I was not close enough. Oh my god, where is he? Okay, I think all we have left is the agent. We're not going to talk about how I almost died there like 6 times. Oh my god, that was a medkit that dropped. Oh, it's not an agent, it's like an assault guy. Forgot this has disciplined on it. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, this connection is so bad. We almost died there like 4 times. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. You guys are chatting right now. I can't really understand the question because I don't think that you're native English. I think you're asking if you can get exotics from extracting from survival. And yes, you can get exotics from the survival caches, if that's what you're asking. My voice is deep, but that's okay. Yeah, I would say that there is, like, meta builds.
A new agent is joining your team.
Thank you for the sub. Yeah, there's meta builds just because this game's not making any more updates. So everybody went for the builds that are obviously the strongest, which are Nomad, Striker, and Predator. Those are going to be the main builds that you'll see. Other than, like, in PvE. PvE, it's pretty unique. You'll see some, like final measure builds and stuff like that. But if you're talking PvP, you're basically only going to see the same 3 builds. And the occasional, like, random build, you know? I meant to put those on. Yeah, the Isaac notification thing is like, I just need to turn it down. It's like way too loud. And I want to minimize the actual animation that plays. It's like too big on the screen. This is all like trial and error. I'm not used to doing stuff like this. Yeah, I'm just in a bad, like, server. It's not my server. Biscuit, for PvP, it kind of depends on, like, if you're wanting it, if you want to do it to counter Predator, do, like, exotic damage resilience rolls. Like, on the chest piece, do health, and then exotic damage resilience. If you're wanting to do, like, purely damage, I always recommend, especially for PvP, to do a 9-piece, or a 9,000 stamina striker. Obviously, you can do it whichever way you'd like. You're going to do more damage with a 6,000 stamina striker, but I like to have the tankiness over the damage, because you're going to put out a good amount of damage anyway with the stacks. But if you're going to go more for damage, just roll everything to critical hit. And you can just have the mods on standby. You can kind of swap to them however you want to. But I personally like to just do... I have an exotic damage resilience build for PvP, and then I switch to more of like an enemy armor build for PvE. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna go down there, but if you guys are ever in this area, there's a med kit in that police station. And then if you go down into the underground, like where Times Square is, there's like tools and there's a gun down there and stuff, but I'm not gonna go down there. I'm just gonna craft right now and get into the dark zone. I have a lot of stuff to sort through too from that landmark. What's your thoughts on having something like an outfit contest every once in a while on the server? That could be fun. Yeah, that could be pretty cool. We could do something like that. Thanks, Jedi. Yeah, there's like nobody making content for it right now. And granted, some of the content that I am uploading is like obviously already been done already. Like I've already been told that like I'm just copying Landmark. Or not Landmark, sorry, that's a Tarkov streamer. That I'm copying Marco's style. But whatever. I'm not trying to copy anybody. I'm just trying to provide you guys with like up-to-date content. Which doesn't exist anymore, it seems like. So you guys might be wondering why I'm doing this. So I picked up a purple backpack, right? And it's like, it's better, obviously, than what I have on. But the reason why I'm going to scrap it is because it's just an electronics roll, and I'm not going for electronics right now. And scrapping the purple is going to give me more materials. So I'd rather scrap that than scrap a green and get less materials.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
Okay, Isaac, calm down, bro.
Alert. Infection temporarily stabilized.
Enrique, no way! How are you? Oh my god, I just got like the biggest smile on my face right now. Yeah, I know about the flare craft. I'm not going to be doing it, but it's like a really easy way to get your weekly. I can show you guys how to do it when we get there. Biscuit, I know how you feel though. That's how I am in Escape from Tarkov. I'm like scared to PvP. Yeah, Marco's like, he's set doing other stuff. Yeah, so Enrique and I met in a random incursion. I'm pretty sure it was Clear Sky that we were in. It might have been Falcon's Lost. But we ended up adding each other, and we were actually in that group together that you're talking about. It was the Dream Team with, it was Rob and, oh god, I can't even remember everybody's name anymore. Michael was actually just in here the other day. Sorry about my dog, guys. And sorry that I'm not playing. I can't multitask for shit. Yeah, Enrique and I go way back. It's so good to see you in here, my friend. Yeah, it seems like another lifetime ago, right? Yeah, at that time I was not, I was a pretty, like, toxic player on this game, so that's, like, around the time when I left, when the classifieds and stuff came out, because I was really unhappy with the direction the developers took the game in. But I'm over it now. It's the only way you're gonna get better, though, is to just participate in that. Doing the Dark Zone will help you get better at PvP. Even if you don't actively engage in it, people will engage in it with you. And then you'll learn how to better defend yourself, and then you'll start understanding what to do, and then you'll start maybe even participating in it more yourself. Yeah, it's definitely still the best. It's so good to see you in here. We haven't talked in a really long time. I see you on I think you're playing Skull and Bones lately.
Warning. Immune response detected. Infection imminent.
I'm gonna craft a different weapon. Oh yeah, when we were doing Falcon's Lost and I lost at the very last split second of the mission and didn't get the mask. Yeah, that was great times. I have a video on that too. I think it's privated. Yeah, the hackers on PC are kind of out of control. Not really out of control, but it's like you either run into people farming or people hacking. There's like hardly any in between. I really wish I had that video on. Oh, I do have that video on YouTube actually. It's one of my yeah, it's one of my sticky videos. The Sticky Incoming series. It's gonna be interesting starting from up here for a change. I hardly get to spawn up here. And of course I get a purple freaking ACR after I craft that AK, and it's like really good rolls. Honestly, nothing beats this transition right here of your player jumping into the dark zone.
Core temperature detected. Antiviral cache tagged and mapped in dark zone.
Our first landmark is going to be right here. Let's make sure these guys aren't behind us, and it looks like they are, so I'm just going to take care of them now.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
Oh, I forgot there was a shotgunner. No! Why is he shooting me through that? Oh my god, he's like... I know you guys see the lag, it's not just me, right? Oh god, there was another one. Was there another one, or was I just seeing things? Okay, no, I was just seeing things. There actually was not another one. Oh, an extended mag. Put that on right now. Yeah, I like to play in the LZ for a bit before coming in here. It just kind of depends. If there's other people in here that are like, if someone reaches the dark zone before me, I basically speed to the dark zone as quick as I can before they try and take all the tech and everything. But if I'm like by myself, taking my time, then yeah, I will usually play the LZ, get some gear, craft.
Thoroughly stabilized.
Just depends. Also depends on how much time I have. But usually if I'm in a survival, I got plenty of time. Yeah, the lag is lagging for sure. Oh wait, there's tech up here. What am I doing? I forgot there was NPCs up here too. Oh, what am I doing? There's tech up here, right? Yeah, it's right here. Sorry, guys. I think I'm a little tired.
Alert. Attention, progress halted.
Yeah, and honestly, like if... Oh, shoot. Hold on, hold that thought. Honestly, what you can do as well, like, if you've got enough time and you're not too worried about it, even if there's other people in your server, just go, like, a completely different direction from them. Like, let's say you spawn, like, where we just spawned, right? Like, at this safe room, and you see someone takes out this landmark or something, then you could just, like, hug the wall. Like, hug the wall, go around, take this one out. Or, you know, like, go somewhere completely different. Like, there's been times where I spawned, like, down here, and I ran, like, all the way over here. Mainly just to learn the map, and to get familiar with, like, different routes and stuff, because the better that you understand the map, like, the better advantage you're gonna have over other people.
Warning. Immune response detected. Infection imminent.
Or, like, one thing that I could have done, like, for example, when you and I spawned in front of each other, like when we were both outside, I could have somehow, like, gotten away from you, you know? Or, like, you could have gotten away from me, we could have split up, and we could have gone to, like, take out different stuff. It just kind of depends, you know, on how everything goes, but yeah, if you're not too worried about, like, taking out people or, like, fighting people right away, I would just take a completely different route and, like, learn the map somewhere else. And then when someone, like, gets into the dark zone, you gotta know it's gotta be up here somewhere. So you could go all the way down here and enter in DZ1, because DZ1 has, like, some of the best div tech out of all of them. Shit, for tech, you've got, like, there's, like, 4 right here. There's 1 right here. There's 1... here, at the landmark, above the landmark. Yeah, you've got a lot of tech just in DZ1, I mean. And then by the time you even get down here, like if you were over here and if you went all the way this way, by then you've gotten quite a bit of materials. You probably don't even need any div tech other than to craft your, like, whatever you need, like your flare gun or whatever. Hey, go away.
Warning. Readings indicate
I forgot there was tech back here. Yeah, I go to the helicopter crash sometimes. It just depends on where I spawn. Like, if I'm down here, there's a crash, like, right here. I usually don't go to this one, just because it's, like, in the middle of, like, everything. Like, there's a safe house, like, at all of these locations, and then they pretty much all meet right here. So I don't like to go to that one. And then there's one, I think, in, like, it's, like, up here in this district that I don't really like to go to, but it's, like, the closest thing to any good stuff that I know of. So it just depends on the district, really.
Exiting the contaminated area.
Wow, look at that guy, Kobe Bryant.
Alert. Section temporarily stabilized.
Get rid of this grenadier. Yeah, I gotta get rid of this guy. Like, not hitting them because it's lagging so bad. How do you like grenades? God, this guy's so annoying. Hello? Just gonna throw a grenade again. Oh my god. Oh, you found out where the Guitar of Death came from? Do tell. I mean, it's gotta just be chilling up there on the roof, but I just didn't understand why out of nowhere it came flying at me. We must have a little bit of electronics on us. 900. Might as well just go take this landmark out. It's the easiest one. Yeah, I'll take that one. No. Nope. 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 I said nope. I gotta unlock these talents. These are really good talents to have. Oh, I need electronics and stamina. Well, I don't know about that. Let's see what it looks like when we start to craft again.
Alert. Infection progress halted.
That was funny, yeah. Yeah, I've seen some pretty random stuff on this game, but that was pretty funny. What we need right now is some health on kill.
Immune response detected. Infection imminent.
Oh, no way. You guys are not supposed to be here.
Warning. Infection progressing. Alert. Infection temporarily stabilized.
Is there tech here? Yep, I think there is right there. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot this one's glitched under the thing. Also another like fun, I don't know about fun, but another helpful tip maybe. In survival, you guys probably know this already, but you don't actually need to eat or drink for survival. Like, nothing happens if you don't eat or drink. It just helps you regain your health and see containers from further away. So if you don't eat or drink throughout the whole time, nothing happens. Like, you don't... I think you actually get more points if you are full on food at the end of the match.
Warning. Infection levels increasing.
I don't think our medicine is working anymore.
Alert. Infection progress halted.
He just got himself his grenade. What an idiot. I think that's like electronics or something. Yeah, it's weapon parts. Well, no, I think you actually get more food. I think you get more points if you have, like, all three of them stacked, no? Or is it if you use them while you extract? I don't really remember. I just had a member ask me in the comments if they could show what the Dark Zone like used to look like before 1.6 change. I think that'd be a pretty cool video. I don't know what you guys think about that. Yeah, so you go to the landmarks, you take out the bosses, and then they drop the survival caches. They have 4 items, and they have a chance of a classified piece or an exotic. It's not very high. It's pretty rare for me to actually get something out of them like that. But you get, I mean, it's 4 pieces of gear, so... and you get up to 9 of them, and then you get a little bit more, too, for... just surviving. I think you earn like points every minute you're alive, or it's like every 3 or 5 minutes that you're alive you'll earn points. And then for extracting you get a cache, I think. So even if you die, it's possible that you'll get at least 1 cache from it. It just depends on how many points you have. Yeah, because that player said they weren't playing when all of this was expanded, so they don't even know what this looks like. I don't know if they've played Survival either. When I said that it was the same as Survival, I think they got confused, so it doesn't sound like they have played Survival in the past. And everything is the same, so like Coward's Corner down here in DZ1 is the same. Or is it DZ2 actually is the same. And I'm sure a lot of people would feel pretty nostalgic to see that stuff again. Oh no, you can't call in the chopper. Because the goal in survival is to like actually extract. So yeah, when you extract they come with you. You can see why I like to take this landmark out from this side. All grenadiers and 2 shotgunners. Yeah, I think it's the painkillers that only work for like a couple seconds now. What a lightweight M4. To open the crate. Let's see what that M4 has. Self-preserved and predatory. I still think the ACR is probably better.
Warning. Infection progressing.
Oh, these are really good. I'm gonna put these on actually. We're gonna lose out on some firepower, but I'll get it back through something else. Just use our painkillers.
Infection temporarily stabilized.
Is that electronics? Oh, that's food. Alright, I think we'll go craft over here and then take out some more landmarks. Yeah, it was you, Clueless. Okay, I gotcha. No, I think we were both confused. But once you said that you didn't play before 1.6, I was like, oh, okay, I get it. Well, and then if you do get into the dark zone, you might not be like up here. So I see what you mean. So earlier we were talking about like an easy way to get points. I think I went over this with you guys in my last live stream too for survival, but I'll go over it again because a lot of you guys are like newer in here. So if you're playing survival and you're trying to get your weekly done, you need 20,000 points for your weekly. That's obviously a lot of points. And you can check your score by just going into your menu. So like I went into my menu and your survival rating is right here. Obviously I'm nowhere close to 20k. One thing you can do is craft your flare gun. The flare gun gives you quite a hefty bit of points. I'll do it once just to show you guys how to do it. I'm actually not even going to do it, but I'll show you how to. So you just share the flare gun. It's going to drop the flare gun on the ground. And if you craft another one, it's going to give you those points again. I think it's like 550 points or something to craft the flare gun. So if you just keep repeating this process over and over again, you're going to just basically farm points like crazy. And then you can just scrap them and get, I think you get the division tech back when you craft, or when you scrap it. But yeah, that's how you would farm for points until you get your weekly. It's a really, really easy way to cheese it. It's like a really easy exploit that they're never going to fix, so you can definitely take advantage of that if you'd like to. I'm not going to do it because I have no patience for that. Food will slowly give you health regen, and the water and sodas will increase your loot detection. So like you can see containers from further away. It's really helpful like early on, but you don't need it so much later. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do like a tips and tricks, so I'll just include that in there. Our knee pads are already pretty good, so are our glove. We can definitely get a different mask going. I actually don't have that many materials. Okay, well I guess we kind of need electronics for ferocious, so we'll probably get a different vest, because all resistance is not very good for us. Let's see what I'm at for. Alright, so we have our talents unlocked. We do not need anything else into electronics, so I'm going to scrap that chest that we just made. May I ask which gears to dismantle or sell? It kind of depends on what you're dealt with, if that makes sense. And it definitely depends on like what kind of build you want to run. I would always recommend something more towards firearms and stamina, and to just stay like away from electronics. But since there's no other players in here, I'm pretty confident that we can get away with some electronics. The only reason why I'm putting any on the build right now is because I have the ferocious talent on the gun. So I want to get that 1400 at least. And then the rest I'll probably put into firearms. And then I mean, it kind of just depends on what at what point you're at, like in the DZ. Like if you're getting close to extracting, just scrap pretty much everything until you can craft your golds. But ideally you'll want to wear anything that's firearms and stamina and have like a pretty good balance between the two of them, where like whichever pocket is comfortable for you. And then from there you'll want to just start working towards your golds. And then from when you're crafting the golds, it really just kind of depends on what you're dealt with. Because the game loves to give me electronic stuff for some reason. Let's see. Why is my OBS going crazy right now? Like, I don't need more electronics, so I'm just going to scrap these. So I'm probably going to have to use some div tech right now to craft anything else. Looks like I've got 2 electronics. I definitely need 2 fabric, and I'm just going to go ahead and craft 3 more. So I have enough to craft 2 pieces right now. Electronics. There's one. That's health on kill. There's not enemy armor damage, but health on kill is pretty good. And it gives us a step up from the purple, so... What was the talent? I didn't even see. Robust? I do have sturdy as well, so this is actually not too bad. Alright, let's try and get a better backpack going.
Alert. Infection progress halted.
I always choose the same female character face model. I don't really know which number she is, but... I can't really show you either, because I have the mask on. Yeah, I can't really... It's one of the ones that you can have a ponytail on. I would only do that like if you really like the piece. So for example, I'm keeping these knee pads because they have enemy armor damage and damage to elites already rolled to them, which is really good to have in survival because you're going to be going up against elites in the DZ. So I'm not gonna bother crafting gold knee pads. There's no reason to. Same thing with these. I could get something else, but they already have enemy armor damage and they have marksman rifle on them, and we have a sniper, which I'm gonna probably craft a different sniper just because this one's got some low damage. So yeah, it just kinda depends. Nice, you already extracted and I'm still in that one that we fought in. That just goes to show like how freaking slow I'm being right now. I'm just chatting. You guys are fun to chat with. Oh, we got disciplined again on this, so we're definitely gonna keep this. I would like to unlock prepared. Ooh, I could craft a mod and do it easily. Maybe a couple. Running out of tech here too, so that works out.
Warning. Infection progressing.
And now I think since we have some firearm or some electronics, maybe we should put a turret on now. If I have the ability to craft one. I do. Turret should help us out. Ideally we'd want a relentless backpack here, but that's okay. I'm gonna take off the heal because now we have health on kill. We should be able to stay alive for a bit longer. Yeah, we have specialized, which isn't too bad for the build that we have. We're definitely not going to reach that amount of electronics, so we're not going to unlock intense, and that's okay. So I think we're ready to go.
Alert. Infection temporarily stabilized.
Yeah, we're good to go. Let's do it. Yeah, I usually do, like, until I can't anymore. I probably take too much time. Which I guess isn't a bad thing, but...
Warning. Now entering a contaminated area.
Dang. boss was stupid. Ah, the golden rhino. I'm actually surprised I didn't get one during that incursion. I was expecting one. Thanks, Vinny. Appreciate it. If anything, the game breathes life into me, you know?
Exiting the contaminated area.
Once you start learning where the hunters spawn, they're really not difficult, you guys.
Warning. Infection levels increasing.
You just gotta have, like, some semi-decent gear, like, enough to either do damage to them or to tank them. And the last survival stream that I did, I, like, one-tapped the hunter as soon as he spawned. They're kinda, brain dead. They just have the same... Oh, shit, I forgot this is a landmark. They just have, like, the same stuff that you have, so... Completely forgot there was a landmark right there. So we're actually full. I don't think we really need to take out more landmarks, but... keep getting disciplined. Yeah, the AI on this game is definitely pretty brain dead compared to the second game. Just looted the house. Does it also increase as I progress through the game, or it depends on the attachments? No, the gear score that you pick it up, well, not the gear score, but the world tier that you pick it up in doesn't scale up as you scale up. So, like, if you got, like, a gear score 163, like, the house SMG, it's not gonna scale up with you, unfortunately. So once you get to the higher tiers, it's not gonna do very well, unfortunately. I'm not gonna worry about the food and water right now.
Infection progress halted.
I don't know if they would ever do local servers for this game, but I wish they would. I would probably be playing Division every single day if they would do it locally. I personally think they should allow you to do local servers, and they should allow you to mod it. Probably just gonna stack up on painkillers for... I think it would give you more points. I'm not sure though. Oh shit, it's my boy right there. He was on a stroll. Yeah, the G36 is pretty good. Know any other games like Div 1 with survival stuff? I haven't played Stalker. I don't really think Tarkov is like Division. I don't think they're really similar at all. I mean, it's kind of, but not really. I played Fallout 4 a lot. I still play that game sometimes. Yeah, being able to do like modding like that, could you imagine like being able to, like someone would mod in and you could like bring in some of your favorite guns, or you could mod the game so you can actually do semi or full auto with every gun in the game, how it's supposed to be. Yeah, Jedi, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you being a good sport, and I had a lot of fun, so we'll team up at some point. No, 13, thank you for asking, but no, I actually just applied for that yesterday. Or not yesterday, day before yesterday, I think. Yeah, I just now reached the requirement to hit monetization. So I've definitely applied for it, but it's going to take them at least a day to review my channel and approve or deny the application. So fingers crossed. I'm definitely gonna go hit that extraction, guys. I just got sidetracked with the virals.
Antiviral cache secured.
I'm gonna hit all 3 extractions, just like last time. Let me unmark that. It's distracting. Yeah, or you could like... You could even mod so the JTF are actually useful. Instead of just like being bullet sponges. Yeah, they could easily... Even if they were like, hey, we'll do mod support and local servers, but you gotta pay an extra fee, I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm down. Take my money. Sure where he spawned. I never know where he spawns on. Oh, I just saw him. Hey, buddy. The way he ragdolled. Dang. What kind of gun does he have? Oh, a PP-19. Yeah, many would just... Honestly. Yeah, but that would be like... that. I don't think that would work. Because if you're running it as a local server, it's not going to make a difference. It would just let you keep the extra bonus on the Dark Zone against other... PvE, like again for PvE content, because if it's a local server, you're not going to have other players on there. But yeah, I mean, you would at least have that bonus on the Dark Zone still. I don't think you can get emotes from the Cypher caches anymore. You can't get the old
Warning. Infection levels increasing.
clothing either. Like, I have all the clothes from the caches on my console account. I didn't have to buy any of those, but I think they changed it later on, so you have to buy the clothing now. If I have a full classified strikers kit coordinated with AR compatibility and damage to elites, but only have a ninja bike bag, what should I do if I only have that as a backpack, but have a good crit chance and damage range? How could I manage with that for solo legendary runs? So you don't have a full 6-piece classified. Are you asking what other pieces you should run with striker? Because you can't. The ninja bike doesn't fit as a 6-piece bonus. Like, it won't substitute for the 6-piece. It only works up to 4 pieces. So 3 pieces making the 4. Yeah, I love staying in here until the morning. Yeah, backpacks are tough. I'm still waiting on like 3 different sets for backpacks. Like, I still need a Sentry backpack. And I just got a Firecrest backpack not that long ago. Yeah, modding would be tough, not only for that, but I don't think anybody would really be around to make modded content for the game that know how to do that kind of stuff.
Get ready for evac. I'm on the way.
Then I would just run run 4-piece striker with Nomad. If you're wanting to run legendary content, you could run it with defense. Yeah, you could run it with defense for the protection from elites. Oh my god, I'm lagging so bad. Bro, get up. You're late. Dang, we still got 25 minutes. Yeah, you can run it with defense for the protection from elites. You can run Nomad for health on kill. You could run Tactician for skill haste to get a booster or a pulse back faster. If you're insisting on wanting to run the 5-piece, running the ninja bike is basically going to do nothing for you, so I would just run a high-end backpack so you at least have some kind of talent, but none of the high-end backpacks are really going to help you grow striker build. Or you could just run a classified backpack of a different set, or whatever set you have a backpack for. That way you'll at least have the maximum stats that you can get. Like, you could run just like a random, like, you could run like a Nomad backpack. It's not going to give you any bonus, but you are going to have a maximum stat in that slot. You'll have the 1401 or whatever. Thanks for joining in, David. Appreciate your kind words. No, when I switched to PC, the game was free. It was like, for this weekend only, get Division 1 for free. the computer itself I built to play Tarkov on. I wanted to play Escape from Tarkov. And I got it when COVID hit, so we all got like a stimulus, and that's what I spent my stimmy on. I actually don't have that computer anymore. I've since changed computers.
Coming for evacuation. Stack.
Oh, he's close. Bye-bye, Hunter. Bye-bye. This area here is all open now, but it's blocked off in the old doozy. Oh, I've never seen that Hunter video. That's got to be pretty nuts. The Nomad backpack was just an example. It can be any classified backpack that you have. But yeah, it would be, you would want it to be a classified piece if you're wanting to get a maximum stat in that slot. But you could run like, I don't know, you could run, honestly the only one that would be of any use would be like specialized or something. I would honestly just run a classified backpack if you don't have a 6-piece yet. Or I would just run a ninja bike with other pieces. I don't know if YouTube will let you post links in lives, unfortunately. But I'll check it out. No, I haven't seen that video.
Seconds to go.
Let's get a better view of this building. The best activity to get classifieds, like, efficiently is going to be resistance. Or, my personal... I have, like, a whole video on how to farm classifieds and exotics on my channel. But my favorite methods are open world bosses, because they're all, like, a even... It's, like, 5 or 6% chance for both of them. I like to do legendary missions, because you'll get them as a reward for completing the mission. Dark Zone is also very efficient because all of the landmarks are 5 to 6% across the board, and they're really close together. You also get them from locked crates in the Dark Zone, which are inside landmarks. So yeah, the most efficient methods are going to be Dark Zone and Resistance. I just hate Resistance. It's really boring, so I don't like to play it. Oh man.
Agent, I was worried about you there. It's not a surprise that you managed to get out of that situation.
I kind of remember where that's at, Clueless, but not really. I randomly find it all the time, but I can't really, like, I can't just go to the map and say, here's where it is. We definitely did not hit 20. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, so the flare gun actually gives you 1,200 points. So you could just keep racking these points up. So 1,200 points multiple times obviously would have gotten us to 20k here, but I don't care too much about
Agent,
that.
before we pulled out of the dark zone, the brass airdropped in some shade tech stations to coordinate local ops. Thing is, those tactical sites are still in there, sitting on all sorts of intel.
Wow, our very first one gave us Predator knee pads. I was like, yeah, I don't get anything out of them ever.
Whatever you can from those stations before someone else does.
You are now entering a safe area.
We got an LVOA. I actually forgot that the Bliss holster does that. That's so funny. Yeah, Biscuit, I'm gonna work on it some more today. I really want to try and get it done before Wednesday, but... Also, guys, about the server thing, just keep in mind that I will be the only moderator for the time being. Obviously, if people show initiative and they want a better or a different role, I'll notice that and will award the correct people. I really just want to get the chance to get to know you guys a bit more and see how you guys perform. And if you guys show the initiative for leadership, then obviously you'll be rewarded for that in time. That being said, since I'll be the only moderator, just be patient with me if I'm not around. Just like make things known to me if there's any issues. One of the top 3 rules that I have is if there is a known cheater in the server, if you guys know that they're cheating, let me know and I'll take care of it. And then, yeah. But another thing I'm doing too is the looking for a group channel. I'm going to keep it open. Like, if you're looking for a group for literally anything, and there's just going to be one server for that. And then if we get enough people to the point where it's like crowded and we need different channels, I'll make them. But yeah, for now it's just going to be one big open looking for group channel. I definitely need to make some more voice chat channels because I don't want it to get too cluttered. But right now I just have the one, so I'm trying to figure out how many of them I need to make and how I need to split those up. Oh, someone was asking me, they were saying that they were waiting for a suppressor for crit damage. If whoever was asking about that is still in here. I think there's one here. Yeah, they have a large suppressor here. 19% damage. Has critical hit chance and accuracy. Ideally we want headshot, but... yeah, there's gonna be plenty of voice chat channels. Well, the only reason why I sold stuff is because I just recently did that crafting material exploit. So I spent like all of my credits, so I'm like selling stuff right now. But yeah, usually I scrap everything, but right now I'm selling everything to make up for that money that I lost doing that. We're working on one, Vinny. It should be ready by Wednesday, if not sooner. I just gotta wrap some stuff up with it, and then it'll be up and running. I just, one of you guys too was just asking about doing the super thanks, and then I'm hoping to have that. I'm like under review right now by YouTube. They're like looking at my channel to make sure that it fits all the monetization policies, and then hopefully, fingers crossed, they'll approve me. And then I'll be able to like open up channel memberships. And then I'll probably do members only streams in the future. And that might be a perk with like the playing with subs thing in the future. We'll see. But this channel is like rolling right now, you guys. And thanks to Rogue Gold, a lot of you guys are newer. And hopefully you guys enjoy the content and bring in some more people. And I'll be able to do this on more of a full-time basis. Yeah, I have a video, Biscuit, of how to get crafting materials. And I explained the exploit there. Yeah, there's one damage to elite mod. I'll take you to it right now. It's in the ward. It's a stamina mod. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but if you don't have any damage to elite mods, it's pretty good. I think it's 218. Oh, no, it's 184, 3%. It's not bad, but it's not the greatest. But if you don't have anything, then these are really good to pick up this week. Yeah, thanks, 13. I know that obviously, like, there's been, like, very popular creators for the game in the past, and I was playing the game at that time when those creators were really big. There was obviously a lot of Division 1 content creators at that time, but now that the game is, like, older, those content creators have moved on. The game has been considered dead for a while, but there's a lot of newer people that are still coming in, whether it be from sales or it's Division 2 players wanting to play the first game for the first time. I wanted to be around for those people so they have some source to go to instead of watching really old content that may have changed since then. Oh yeah, I forgot about that achievement. I don't even have that on... I have it on console, but I don't have it on PC, obviously. But yeah, the Discord will be for everybody, so no matter what... Maybe that's how I'll split up the voice channels, obviously, because I think all consoles can use Discord, right? PlayStation and Xbox can use Discord voice chats? Or is that not correct? And yeah, guys, I don't think I'm going to be uploading a restock this week, just because there's really nothing that I would recommend besides those two things. It seems like it would be a waste to do a video for that. I mean, there's an MP5 ST for sale that could be good for a defense build, but most of you guys already have the house already. There's literally no good skill build backpacks or mods. There's some exotic damage resilience mods, but they're in the 250s, so honestly it's not really worth either of our times to make a video. Because really the only thing I would recommend is that damage to elites build that I just showed you guys. And then the large suppressor that's for sale is pretty good, other than that. Even the blueprints, the only blueprint that's good that's for sale this week is there's an electronics gear mod for sale. You can buy that and craft electronics mods, as well as the firearm mod. And the stamina mod is for sale again this week, and then the angled, or not the angled grip, the small grip for critical hit damage is for sale. Oh, the MP7 blueprint's for sale at both vendors, actually. The achievement they're talking about is in Westside Piers, I think. Maybe not. Where is that one? Is it exploration? Where is that one, you guys? General? Where is that one?
A new agent is joining your team.
Thanks for the sub. Damn, we could have done the flawless dragon's nest earlier, but I flunked it because I suck. How is Warringate the only one that I have a flawless one on? That seems weird. I feel like it would have been an Exploration or Westside Piers. I don't have it. Yeah, I definitely don't have it. I know it's secret, but I thought it still shows up for you somewhere. I was on it? Oh. Oh, here it is, yep. I mean, it's just a map, but it does give you 50 points, though. It's worth a lot of points for your commendation score. I kind of want to get the underground stuff done, but underground, like, bores me to sleep. I wanted to get the Banshee outfit again. Flawless legendaries are pretty easy, but everybody, like, including me, plays kind of like an idiot in the legendary missions, and we go down really easily. Sorry about that, guys. I was answering a text. You know, accommodations doesn't do anything for you in the Division universe. What do you mean by that? No, it doesn't do anything for you, but I mean, other players can see it, see how much you've completed. Yeah, a lot of people would definitely like underground. I just get really bored with it. No, you can only get the masks when the GEs are active. Yeah, I think that the world in the underground, though, looks really good. We can go play some underground right now if you guys want. Haven't been down there in a while. Yeah, I just didn't like that you couldn't, like, grind for the weekly in Underground. Like, you have to continue playing multiple days to do it. Which sucks. Damn, there's actually a guy down here. Let's do it. I don't have the clown mask on PC, but I have it on console. I have all the masks on console, I think. I actually have the patch for flawless incursions. The swords and shield one. I have that one because I was carried through it with some of my friends.
Lack of supplies. So why don't you go take care of the newest supply dump? You might even save a few lives.
Yeah, right now I've been trying to collect all the audio logs and stuff so I can get the Banshee set. But I haven't really played Underground very often. PS5 was what I was playing on, well, PlayStation. I tried to play the game on PS5, but it was running really poorly, so I don't know if that was ever fixed or not. Why did I just stand in front of that like an idiot? I thought there was gonna be a shock trap here. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, really? I didn't know that switching the team lead would increase the chances. I get them in Underground pretty often, to be honest.
Object successfully
Oh god, they hit the alarm. It sounded like there was one right next to me. God, it's so dark. On Earth did I just take cover on?
object is successfully located.
How do you make hunters fight named bosses? I don't think they'll spawn when named bosses are present. get one this time.
The less napalm they got, the less they can use on the citizenry.
Oh wait, did I run past the... I did. I go back and get it. If you completed a room in the mission marker for the next direction. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, if there's a long pause after you complete the room, that's when the hunters will spawn in.
Don't want to look for it. I'm like, you dumb shits. You want to just go down there and look? There's miles of tunnels. Some of them got sewage in them. I've already seen enough of that for one lifetime. No way I'm going down there for a rumor.
Hi Daniel. Thanks for joining in.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
Wow, there's like a whole team of people in here. What the heck? Let's do a custom. We'll do a 2-phase. Compensator, whatever. Let's just do all of them. Let's just do it all, guys. Oh, I didn't hold F. Whoops. I was just standing at the train like an idiot. Benitez, I'm gonna need you to calm down, dude.
Warning. You're now leaving the safe area.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done... Yeah, we may have made a mistake here. It's alright. We're gonna be fine. Oh, an audio log right away? Let's go, buddy.
Turns out, wasn't a dream. Okay, I get that this will sound crazy. I know it's gonna sound crazy, but that doesn't mean it actually is crazy. Swear to God, I swear on the Bible, I swear on the lake, bear a hunting knife, anything you want.
I haven't even unlocked 3-phase yet. I'm still like low leveled in the underground.
I mean, I've heard those rumors for years.
I can only do 2-phase.
I always thought it was bullshit. I'm a skeptic.
Alert. Now detecting hostiles.
Oopsie. Did you hear the car honking?
Detecting hostiles.
Oh, it resets when you switch weapons. Did not realize that. Lone Star would probably be pretty good to run with this. Like, this whole hallway is kind of nuts. This looks like way better than anything in Division 2. Yeah, I agree. 4-piece. Whoa. Probably be fun with 2 showstoppers.
Incoming. Warning. I've detected heavily armored hostile approaching.
This guy's like sliding up the stairs. Oh, we got classified from that guy. Looks like we got hunters. Yep.
Alert. Hostiles detected.
I just healed while running. It's chasing me.
The last thing we needed was that bunch putting the LMB back on its feet. Way to go.
The hunters never give me anything good, though. I would run 2 showstoppers if I had a 4-piece Lone Star build. Maybe I'll make one. The double Cassidy's with Lone Star used to be so much fun. I used to run that on console all the time.
The intel you brought in, we got a line on one of the surviving LMB officers. The location's down in the tunnels. Good luck.
The location's down in the tunnels. Good luck. Thanks, dude. Dang, we're getting these audios right away?
I really can't stand sleeping down
Through the
here.
wall?
What you gotta do, what you gotta do.
What the hell? No, not yet. Hoping to have the Discord up by Wednesday at the latest. I'd like to try and have it ready tomorrow, but I don't want to
Hostiles.
tell you guys it'll be ready tomorrow and then I'm still working on it. Are they all upstairs? Ah! Oh god. Just jump like that. I should have just run tech support with this setup. Probably would have been fine to run the immunizer. Oh my god, this thing is taking me around in a complete circle. Where do I go? Ring around the rosy. It literally just told me to go from here all the way around. Oh, stop it.
Nice one. All the LMBs figured
Easy.
out charge now. They're not causing problems for us.
Was that on this game or the second game you're talking about? From Ash. Yeah, I remember that actually. It was in, oh, I'm not, I go upstairs. But it was next to the boss named Riot, right? In the underground, like the tunnel system or whatever? Or in the subway, I mean, the underground subway. Yeah, it would have been like right here in Union Square. Oh, really? That's kind of cool.
Now entering a safe area.
Agent, before we pulled
Out of the dark zone, the brass airdropped in some shade tech stations to coordinate local ops. Thing is, those tactical sites are still in there, sitting on all sorts of intel. We want it back, and so does every rogue agent in the city. We need you to get it together and download whatever you can from those stations before someone else does. No, Kekich. I'm not interested. Every day I hear Benitez yapping in my ear about it. let's go get our supply drops on the other characters. Probably gonna wrap up the stream soon, because I am very tired. Hello, New York. Or evening. To be honest, I can't tell. And to be honest, I don't care. It's your friend Rick Velassi. I can also recite every word that Joe Farrow says in Napalm, because I farmed that mission so many times trying to get his mask. I farmed that mission way more than I ever did Lexington Event Center. Because for whatever reason, I just wanted Pharaoh's mask.
Attention, supply drops detected. Coordinates uploaded.
Dong, 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 dong. Good morning, New York. Or evening. Yeah, honestly, with Underground, I'm like 1, maybe 2 and done. Because I'm just like, I get so bored. It's the same thing with Resistance. I get so bored with Resistance by like wave 3. Oh, he's on the air.
You are now entering a safe area.
Get wrapped in empty bags and dumped in a mass grave with no funeral or gravestone or nothing. Yeah. We got a golden ticket, didn't we? It's like the fucking 80s all over again. But what I want to know is this. The green poison. Where'd it come from? Some yuppie scum millennial helicopter mom refusing to give her kids a goddamn measles shot? I wish. I hate those morons.
Oh, I can appreciate the atmosphere, but not the repetitive gameplay.
What you looking for,
huh?
huh?
The world works, and it ain't Ebola or Marburg. It didn't evolve in bat shit some monkey ate before some idiot ate the monkey. No. I tell you where it came from. It came from a lab. This is some designer shit, people. Somebody cooked this up on purpose. And maybe it got out by accident, or maybe they let it out on purpose. But either way, if you don't think the federal government is involved in some fucked up way or other, then A, you don't have my sources, and B, you've been comatose for the last 60 years. Because God knows there ain't no advantage for people who love power in a situation like this, right? Never happened.
Maybe I should do like a, put Velassi as a, like an intro or an outro to my videos of him just yapping. Probably the outro. It's actually a good idea. I'll have to do that.
Warning. You are exiting the safe area.
No, it's just, the character that's talking on the radio is like a well-known character. Oh my god! No way! This was the last piece I needed, I'm pretty sure. Oh, shit. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, everybody. Wait just a damn minute. Let me cook.
Before we pulled out of
The Dark Zone, the brass airdropped in some shade tech stations to coordinate local ops. Thing is, those tactical sites are still in there, sitting on all sorts of intel. We want it back, and so does every rogue agent in the city. We need you to get a team together and download whatever you can from those stations before someone else does. Where's my sentry stuff? Oh, I think it's on my other character. Alright, hold on guys, let me cook. What? I'm telling you, I'm gonna get into the terminal. We're gonna have the same thing with this character. Before we pulled out of the Dark Zone, the brass airdropped in some shade tech stations to coordinate local ops. Thing is, those tactical sites are still in there, sitting on all sorts of intel. We want it back, and so does every rogue agent in the city. We need you to get a team together and download whatever you can from those stations before someone else does. Someone help me, God.
Incoming supply drops. Calibrating landing zone coordinates. Readings indicate this area is safe.
Where is she at? There she is. Please be the last piece I needed. We're looking good. We're looking good. Oh, don't tell me I need a holster too. Please. Oh my god, we have a 6-piece sentry. Let's go. I'm finally done with sentry. Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna have to make this one kind of pretty though, because oh, I guess I don't need to. I could just keep burn. Sentry's Call adds marks to the enemies that you hit. And then it's like up to 6 marks when you have 6 pieces or something. And then each mark does like increased damage. So the 4-piece semi-automatic weapons mark the enemy, increasing the damage by 5% for 30 seconds each mark. It can receive up to 3 for a 4-piece, and then for a 5-piece, you get increased headshot damage. And then the 6-piece can receive up to 6 marks. After 1 mark, every headshot on the target has a 50% chance to spread a single mark to additional targets within 25 meters. At 6 marks, your headshot damage on the target is increased by 100%. So this is a really good one to use with the Urban MDR because you can stack those headshots up a lot faster. I might still use a bolty, but yeah, it's the 6-piece. Yeah, it's any semi-automatic weapon, so yeah, shotguns, marksman rifles, the Urban. SVD is also a pretty good one, but that's a marksman as well. I'm wondering if I should do... Oh man, I might have to make the actual build another day, but I'm just so psyched to finally get it. Wow, I have a lot of gear on this character. I'm like full of stuff. I think this was when I was doing my ninja bike build, so I have a lot of gear stacked up on this character. What do I still need here? Oh yeah, I still need a 6-piece Banshee. And a 6-piece Hunter's Faith. I really like the Hunter's Faith set. This is like the main build that I run for sniping right now. It's a 4-piece Hunter's Faith and 3-piece Sentry with the ninja bike. Yeah, I really want a 6-piece Hunter's Faith. I think Hunter's Faith is actually better than Sentry, but with Sentry you get stacks, so it's really good for group play. I just finished the shields not too long ago. I was stuck on the commendation score one for a long time. Yeah, the 3000 commendation score. Poor Jedi, dude. I'm so glad he came in here, though, and was chatting with us for a while. He's pretty cool. Alright, go take out this drop. Maybe chat a little bit more with you guys, and then we'll probably cut the stream.
Warning. You are now leaving the safe area.
See you guys later. Thanks for stopping in. I'll see you guys next time.
Supply drop collected.
Oh man, we got another classified from that.
Alert. Supply drops claimed.
See you later, Traker. See you, 13. When you do make the server, will you be posting about it on Twitter? Yeah, I will. The supply drops are the season pass exclusives, and they drop on the 1st of the month and halfway through the month, so usually the 15th. No, I don't have any banned words on YouTube. I haven't done anything on YouTube, actually, so they probably just banned that on their own. It's probably like a blocked word or something. Do you guys like YouTube Live, or would you prefer Twitch? It doesn't matter to me either way, but I'm just curious. See you later, Biscuit. Thanks for hanging out. You guys like YouTube? YouTube? Okay, cool. Yeah, I know you can do both at once. I think that's through like Streamlabs or something, right? Oh yeah, I have premium too. I just got that recently and I'm already loving it. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do it with pistols. Yeah, I think you're right, Clueless. I'm having a good time on YouTube. I'm not trying to change. I was just curious. And yeah, I know you can do to multiple platforms, but I don't think people would really go to Twitch to watch Division content. So we'll just stick on YouTube Live. What did we get? I think it was a Nomad backpack. I gotta clean up my stash and my characters. It's a mess. There's some people that stream to 3 platforms. They'll stream to TikTok too. Yeah, I don't have the brain power for that. Even if all the comments were in the same place. It's just way too much work for me. Yeah, you can do all of that through Streamlabs, and then I think you can just like look at the comments on Streamlabs, but I don't know. I don't even want to try getting into all that. Kind of depends on how I stream through OBS. So like I do everything on OBS. OBS is free. It's really easy to connect everything. The only thing that I had to figure out was how to do the scenes. So when you guys first get in here, how it says welcome, stream starting soon, and then the next scene that I select is my game, and then the next one after that is my ending screen. Like figuring out all that stuff was kind of complicated, but it's pretty easy once you have it down. Now I'm wanting to do more stuff with that, like animated stuff, and I had to figure out how to do like when I get new subscribers, that notification that pops up. But it's pretty fun learning all that stuff. What classified gear must I collect for a sniper build? There's different ones that you can do. This one that I have is a ninja bike build, and I have Sentry's Call and Hunter's Faith. You can also do Deadeye. You can do like a 4-piece Deadeye. At one point I had a 3-piece Deadeye, 2-piece Banshee, and the ninja bike build, so I was getting 10% more damage to targets out of cover. It's really just a personal preference what you would like to do, but the most reliable build is probably Deadeye. You could just run a 4-piece Deadeye if you'd like, with a Reckless chest piece too. 3 streams seems like overkill. It can be. But it's really good for like outreach and growth. But I don't know, I feel like people aren't getting on Twitch to be like, yeah, I'm gonna watch a Division 1 person stream. I'm gonna watch them stream Division 1. I feel like it's definitely a YouTube kind of thing. Hey, Cyclone. No, not at all. I actually just got a piece from my supply drop. You'll get them through pretty much any activity that you do. The most common ones are going to be, there's open world bosses that spawn around the map. I'm sure you already know about them. But they have like 5 to 6% chance to drop them. You can get them in Resistance, which is in Westside Piers. These 3 icons here. You can farm the reward crates at these and you'll get classifieds and exotics. You can also farm the Dark Zone. These landmarks have bosses that spawn them. There's also underground areas that have named cleaners that drop them. And the locked crates in here will drop them. So the Dark Zone and Resistance are the most efficient way to farm for classified pieces, but I personally just like to hop on my characters and do my open world boss runs because I get pretty lucky with them. And you can do things like, some of these missions are legendary status as well. These will give you a guaranteed exotic, and then sometimes at the reward completion at the end, one of these will be a classified item. So pretty much anything you do will reward with a classified at some point. It just depends on the chance and how efficiently you can complete the content. Yeah, the shout out from Roll Gold did wonders for the channel. I gained a couple hundred subs just overnight from his outreach alone. Would love to link up with him in the future at some point. Maybe play some Division 2 content with him. He seems like a really cool guy, and the boost that he gave our community is insane. I have a lot of gratitude for him. Yeah, if you guys are coming over from Real Gold's channel, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Even if it's for a little bit today, or just commenting, saying hi and subbed or whatever. You have no idea how thankful I am for you guys for giving me a chance, and hopefully I can keep your guys' attention. Real Gold, I didn't really know about him too much until Division 2 started popping. He might have been making Division 1 content, I'm not sure, like back in the day. But he's got like almost 70,000 subs, I think. And he uploads strictly Division 2 content. I really don't watch many Division content creators at all. To be honest, I don't like a lot of them. And a lot of that just boils down to I don't really like Division 2 that much. Like, I don't play it all the time. But his videos are really captivating. He's straight to the point. He's I like the approach that he takes to his videos. And I'm very thankful that he gave my channel the time of day. It must have been growing a lot in the last year. I don't remember seeing his stuff back in the day, but I wasn't really watching many other people besides like Dan PH, because I was really only into PvP at the time. Yeah, back in the day, the main content creators that I would not that I would watch, but that were avidly uploading and were well known at the time, obviously was like Marco Style, Wids, Sleepy, I think, Sleepio, which I never watched Sleepio, but I knew who he was. And I would watch Dan PH and his friends. Not avidly, but I was there mainly for the PvP, so that's who I would watch. Oh, Lyrical Fighter. Yeah, I remember Lyrical. Yeah, I would watch Lyrical as well. Oh, Like Butter! I am actually friends with him. We follow each other on Twitter. Which is actually kind of cool because I did watch Like Butter, actually. I didn't really watch any of them all the time, but I knew Like Butter and Dan PH. But now Like Butter and we chat every once in a while, which is actually, it's kind of crazy because I wouldn't say that I looked up to him, but like he was like well known and I was not well known, so it was kind of like a starstruck moment, I guess. But he's a really, really nice guy and he's a really good player. Yeah, Like Butter's pretty awesome. If you guys like Pokemon content, he actually has his own like Pokemon business, like Pokemon cards. They have like a gaming shop, I think, he and his wife. And he does like Pokemon streams. And I started chatting with him quite a bit because he also plays Escape from Tarkov. So we'll chat here and there. We've never played together ever. I would love to play with him sometime, but yeah, like Butter's pretty awesome. Dan PH went at it with everybody, though, let's be real. He went at it with Summit. He, like, Dan linked Summit. Yeah, that's too bad. I think everybody probably loses their spark at some point. Some people just move on to other things, but not everybody has the ability to do that. And sometimes things just come up in person and they can't, keep doing streams or videos, I mean. Oh, it was good. We extracted. That's so funny. The chat has brought you up like 4 times since you left. Just took out the supply drops on my characters, so we're just chatting for a bit before I end the stream. Yeah, I think eventually I'll download the game on my PS5 and see how it runs. And then maybe link up with some of you guys on PlayStation. Yeah, Real Gold, he's still around, and he still makes, like, captivating content. Because even though the game is, even Division 2, like, there's not too much new content you can really upload on that game. But he not only covers the game, but he covers, like, background news as well. Like, changes in the development team, what they're hiring for. He also somehow, I don't know if he also data mines, but I don't know, he finds stuff with proof that, like, people don't even know about until he says it. He might have contacts or something, I'm not sure. Yeah, the console player base is definitely more active than it is on PC. Yeah, Ubisoft is definitely in a really weird spot. Julian Garrity is going to be coming back, which doesn't really mean too much, other than I do have some faith in him, but I don't think that anything will ever come of Division 1. I'm pretty sure that sale has left. I do remember him, actually. I'm pretty sure that I don't know if I've ever played with him. But I've definitely had contact with him. I don't know in what manner, but I feel like I've played with him before. Jasmine, right? That's how you pronounce it? Yeah, he made pretty good PvP content. A little while ago, there was a gal in here in the chat named Maverick. I don't know if you guys remember from the last live streams, but she basically explained it well, which was the Division 1 runs off of an old version of the Snowdrop engine, and it's an outdated system or whatever, and the developers over there don't know how to run old Snowdrop. They don't know how to fix the schedule. So when they tell me that the work is ongoing, what they mean is that there's nobody around that knows how to fix it. So they either don't have the resources to learn, or they don't have the resources to, I don't know, do whatever they need to do to make that happen. They also probably have to get certain permissions from the console companies like Sony, I would imagine. I don't know for what reason, but I would imagine that's partially what's holding up the process. Maybe they are waiting for Julian to come back. Maybe he will have a solution. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's definitely going to be a third installment, no matter what, because they're hiring people. They're hiring, let me go look at that post. I can't find it anymore, but they had uploaded. They had made a post on Twitter saying that they were opening up hiring positions for like an animated director or some kind of concept designer for Division 3. So it's definitely happening. I don't have any doubts that it's not happening. But yeah, I would say that they're definitely in trouble because they've had other games that had big budgets that did not do very well. And then, like, they literally were prioritizing X Defiant over Heartland, which didn't make any sense. Heartland had way more traction. I had never even heard of X Defiant. Yeah, Jedi, I think that would be the best case scenario if they would just, instead of closing servers, let us run it locally. What's crazy about the crossplay aspect is that there's pretty much, I feel like all games at this point in the world have cross progression besides Division. Like Apex just did cross progression. If Apex can do it, I feel like any other game in the world can do it. Oh, really? About Joe Farrell? That's kind of funny. Yeah, I would run a local server of Division 1 every single day. I'm not sure. It can't be that bad, though, because Escape from Tarkov just released their PvE version, and they gave it to all people who purchased the EOD version, which was, like, a limited time bundle. And it was a lot of people. And they literally released a new edition just to make money because they needed money. So it can't be that bad if they just brought in all these people to run local servers. I mean, I guess they're not local, actually. Because nah, never mind. They're still running it on their servers. Yeah.
A new agent is joining your team.
Thanks for the sub. Yeah, Yubi is, I mean, even the whole thing with Avatar. Avatar came out, didn't it? And then I heard nothing about it ever again. I never even saw gameplay of it. I'm only playing PvE Tarkov right now because I can't handle the cheater fest that it is right now. I did not buy the new edition because that's crazy, but since they gave PvE to EOD owners, that's like I've been religiously playing that right now. And they don't understand either that, well, and a lot of it comes down to they're just listening to the big guys, like their higher ups. But they don't understand that if they were to just bring back some love to the first game, that they would make a lot more money. People would come back and spend money on the first game. Easy. Yeah, but isn't it the newer version of Snowdrop? Or like a new and improved engine or whatever? Yeah, exactly what Ramon said. Which Avatar, I don't know, it kind of looked like it was going to be good, but I just saw nothing else ever about it. I guess I wasn't avidly following it either, but I don't know, it just seemed like it flopped. Like I didn't hear anything about it ever again. I didn't even know that it came out. I just saw that they were making it, and then it came out apparently. Yeah, I must not have been following Avatar close enough. I guess I didn't really have any intentions on buying it and trying it, but from what I had seen, it looked like it was gonna be pretty good. It's so funny that they're like, they need to make money, right? Like, to make the shareholders happy. But the people that they're selling to are us, like gamers, and they don't give the gamers like what they want. Like, if they give the gamers what they want, then the shareholders are gonna get what they want. But, whatever. Would I run Warrengate with Sentry and the Medved as a challenge? Yeah, absolutely. I think I have the Medved somewhere. I'll see about putting the build together. I've been wanting to try the Medved with Predator because it's a slug and not a buckshot. Yeah, hopefully if they do end up going through with Division 3, they basically go back to their roots with the first game and just add in aspects of what made the second game so great. Just putting the chat in a better place where it's like easier to see. Yeah, we don't use logic when we're talking about Ubisoft. I wouldn't say it's possible. I said hopefully they go back to their roots. Yeah, basically. Which they don't seem to have right now because all their games are flopping. Yeah, they never actually show in-game trailers. It's always like a cinematic. I don't remember seeing that. I was never like into Battlefield that much. Near Tafen? Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Yeah, I'm glad that you reinstalled it because it's been a lot of fun. I took a long break after like 1.8.3 or 0.5 or whatever, and came back, and the channel's booming now because there's a lot of you guys that are coming back, which is really awesome. Except for the ninja and the house, are there any exotics really worth it? I would say that Barrett's chess piece is worth it. The urban MDR is worth it. The big Alejandro is worth it. Let me go to my stash. It's probably easier for me to tell you which ones are worth it compared to not. The Showstopper is worth it. Golden Rhino is not worth it. I've yet to find a use for Devlin Healed. So far, they're like annoying to use. Medved's not really worth it. Tenebrae's not worth it. I don't see the Hilder and Air being really worth it either. They're just kind of fun to use a little bit. Warlord is pretty good, especially with Nomad. Bullfrog is definitely worth it. Tommy Gun is not worth it. Caduceus is not really worth it. Yeah, D2 has way better gunplay. That's why a lot of people prefer the second game. Yeah, I agree with Matthias. I've never thought that the Division 1 needs to be remade or like remastered or anything. They seriously just need to make it compatible with today's technology. Yeah, Skull Gloves are also worth it. Ninja Bike is like the best, one of the best exotics. Pharaoh's Mask, not really. Shortbow's not really. Bliss holster, not really. Yeah, the showstopper is one of the best. Yeah, grinding for classifieds can be really, really tedious without the GEs. Yeah, exactly what Jedi said. They changed that about the Ninja Bike. The Ninja Bike acts as a puzzle piece now. It's the same thing it does in Division 2. But yeah, that's what the old talent used to be, is that you would drop one less item in the Dark Zone. Hungry Hog is worth it, in my opinion. Honestly, if the only thing that they did was add cross progression, I would be so happy. That alone would make me play endlessly, I think, to be able to have my console stuff on PC. That's kind of why I'm in the groove now, to where I just, like, I don't really farm for them. I just play, and when I get them, I'll get them. Like, I just got that Sentry backpack. I've been looking for that for months. And I got it just casually playing for you guys. I got it out of a frickin' supply drop. Like, I think I got it out of a supply drop, right? Yeah, I know. I don't think I could ever go back to playing console like I can on PC. It's like, I think it was Jedi said it earlier about mouse and keyboard. It just feels too comfortable on mouse and keyboard. And the game looks incredible on PC. You can change so many details about the lighting, the shadows, the quality in general is just so much better. I would just like to have my my masks and emotes and stuff and my clothing all on one account. I feel like it really wouldn't be that hard to do because both accounts are already linked to my Ubisoft. And like I was saying earlier, like all games nowadays do it. Like if Apex could do it, then any game in the world can do it. These are the only masks that I have from the GEs. It's just the Vulcan, Oni, and Ember that I have. Do I have a settings video? That's a good question. No, I don't. No, honestly, my computer has an issue right now with, it's like a USB connection issue that I still don't know how to resolve, but if I try to amp the settings up, my my PC kind of goes crazy. So I just have everything on like basic settings right now, I think, but even on the basic settings they look so much better. Yeah, I just have it on, I guess it is on custom. Yeah, you can even, there's like literally a percentage bar of like object detail. So you can turn this up or down and things just get crazy good. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, there might be a setting for that. You'd be surprised. I would just try it. I mean, just keep up, what's it called? The, task manager. Just keep that up on your second monitor, or like, keep it up in the background or whatever. Put Division in, if you don't have two monitors, just put, the game into, what is it, windowed mode? And then have the task manager up, and then you'll see how the game runs. Does it really? I'll go check right now. The top cover? I did not notice that.
Agent, before we pulled out of the dark zone,
The brass airdropped in some shade tech stations to coordinate local ops.
Thing is, those tactical
Sites are still in there, sitting on all sorts of intel. I want it back, and so does every rogue agent in the city. We need you to get a team together and find out whatever you can from those stations before someone else does.
You are now entering a safe area.
Oh, that's on the character dummy. You said the top cover? Oh, like I have to aim in?
Warning. Now we're exiting the safe area.
Oh, I see it. That's cool. I've never seen that before. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream, but it's underneath the scope on the, yeah, on the cover of the gun. That's pretty cool. Just trying to get some light on it. Yeah, it's hard to see on stream, I'd imagine. Maybe if I... maybe I have a different scope. That zooms in a little bit more. It's like right by my agent's shoulder. It's almost covering the words, actually, my shoulder. It's hard to see with this lighting. This is like the best spot that I can get it at. Oh, it doesn't say die pig, it says the pig. Yeah, the HVTs are worth doing. Greetings from Panama. Oh, I see. Hello. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, you can inspect it, but it doesn't show that part of the gun.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
Like it's there, but you can't really read it. Bye, have a good night. I wonder if I put like an ACOG or something on it, if that would make a difference. Is the optimal range sight.
Warning, now leaving the safe area.
Yeah, it's the same. Let me see if I can't go somewhere with better lighting. I don't know. I don't think you guys would be able to see it on the stream either way, but... oh yeah, it's very bright out here. Maybe it's because my agent has this really fat jacket on. That's a little bit better. Now you can kind of see it. It's like right under where the sight is mounted. Oh yeah, you can visualize it, huh? I forgot. You guys are smart. Yeah, it's right here. You guys are so smart. Yeah, you guys are smart. You guys are smarter than me. I don't think any other ones have anything like that. Maybe the Devil in Heel probably look crazy, or the Medved probably looks pretty cool like that. Yeah, you've gotta. Yeah, I want to see what these guns look like. Oh no, they kind of just look like regular RSASs actually. Yeah, they're just regular, like SR25s. Yeah, I definitely want to look at the Medved. This is like one of the best looking guns in the game, and it's just very underwhelming. Oh, made in Russia. Isn't abrazos gratis like free hugs or something? Isn't that what that translates to? What about the... I'll pull any of these that have, like, chrome colors on them. I wish you could zoom in this view, though. You can't. Alright, so... As expected, this one's really boring. I'm not sure what this says on the side. It's probably just model numbers. Yeah, I know what an SR-25 is. Oh, yeah, the Warlord. I think that's on my third character, though, and I just left it. Oh, no, it's right here. Yeah, you're right. The Warlord has one of the... This is like one of my favorite talent icons, too, of the T-Rex. I think this lighting makes it look, like, really bad, too. Try and go in here where it's, like, a little bit darker. It didn't really do anything. Another thing, too, that I wish they would have done is, in both games, is let you do attachments differently. Like, I don't like that you have to do this rail on the AK. I would rather do, like, an actual rail mount for the sight. It's the same thing with, like, a lot of the scopes on, like, the black market AKs, they go on the front rail. And I think that looks really ugly. I'd rather it be on the back rail. Same thing with the... Yeah, that's basically it. I wish you could choose which rail the sight would go on. It would make the guns look a lot better. I don't see any fancy words on this one. It just has the chrome colors on it. Oh yeah, the Survivor AK. You can go look at that. I want to check out one more thing too. How much? I could probably get one. Oh, the con too, actually. Oh, all of these actually have stuff we could check out, but I don't have enough credits to buy all of them. Cassidy's probably one of the best looking exotics in my opinion. My top 6 weapon traits: responsive, predatory, unforgiving, deadly. How many was that? I already forgot. Cool-headed. I don't know. I lost track of which one we were on already. I guess we could look at the Defiler. The Defiler's the same skin as the Cassidy. Oh, we got writing right here. It says MLC 2014. Not sure what that stands for. MLC. Is that somebody's initials? Or is that like a company? that makes the weapon. Yeah, this is like one of the best looking exotics in my opinion. Yeah, survival. Alive. Check all of them out. This one just has the blue tape on the mag with the number 1 on it. Nothing really about that. This one almost looks like the chameleon with the grid or the hex grid pattern. Oh, this one's always been pretty cool with the tally marks on it. Basic. This one's pretty cool too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I would use like the AK-47s or the black market AKs a lot more. Or even the classics I would use more if their attachments didn't look so ridiculous. I don't think I have any black market AK attachments, or I mean blueprints. Same thing with the what's funny is that the police M4 and like the lightweight M4, they're the exact same weapon. Like they have the exact same stats, but technically the police M4 has different weapon attachments on, or it has like a different receiver. So it just looks way different, or it has a different gas block rather, not a receiver. But they're the exact same gun. They have the exact same stats. But one of them has like a different gas block on, and it has like a different recoil pattern. So the M4 is just, the lightweight M4 is just better because it shoots straighter and everything else in between. Yeah, like, where is it? This weapon is the exact same as this weapon. It's just the attachments are different. The possibilities for this game would kind of go nuts if they had realistic, but that would have been like way too much time for the developers to do, so I get it. Well, I guess there's the Damascus too. Not sure really what that, if there's anything unique on that one. That looks like a model number on the barrel. Yeah, if it does say something, I don't know what it says. That's okay. When my friends and I first started playing The Division 2 in the beta, and when we first bought the game, we thought that the control points were only for our maps. So we were like, well, there's no use in playing together if we're supposed to clear out all these control points, like, on our own map. We might as well all just play separately. So we literally all played separately and like in the same party. We were just in our own group because we thought that the control points were like a big deal. The LVOAC is like the best looking gun in the game, in my opinion. I'll always prefer the LVOA over the lightweight M4. For looks alone. Like, I love these threaded barrels. Like the ropes that they have on the barrel. Like, this looks really good, don't get me wrong. But this is like crispy. I love how the LVOA looks. But again, they're the exact same weapon. These two are the exact same weapon. The only thing that's different about this is the handguard. The handguard is like the only thing that's different about these two guns. It's just that this is different from this one. Other than that, they're the exact same gun. Yeah, they definitely butchered the M4s. Which, what I didn't understand about that whole thing was, like, if you're gonna do it, fine, but, like, why would you make other guns the exact same way? Like, the police M4 is exactly the same. The P416 is exactly the same. And then they just added the Eagle Bearer, which was literally an M4. It's like, I don't understand why they nerfed it if they were just gonna do the same thing. Oh well. Division logic at its finest. This gun too. This gun is fully capable of being fully automatic, but they have it locked as a semi-auto. Doesn't make any sense. Especially when I think the highest mag size for the MDR is 25. Like, they could have had a fully automatic gun because the mag size is only 25. It would have been completely balanced. I still think this is like one of the best looking ones. And then the frickin' talent is like a polar bear. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I wanted to try this one out with Predator, actually. Maybe I'll go do that right now while we're sitting here chatting. No, you can have muzzle attachments on it, can't you? I feel like that's not true. $189,000. I need a heavy to test it on.
You are now entering a safe area. Warning. You are now leaving the safe area.
I've always liked the sniper method. Did you guys ever watch that Wids video when he hit that guy with a crazy crit bleed? Wow, I just missed that completely. Oh my god, am I lagging? It's a lot of build-up, though. Damage to elite? No, capacity. Interesting. Let's go try it on the big guy over here. I'm so dumb. Someone asked me, I don't know if they're in here. Do you guys remember who asked me? I think it was earlier today in the stream, who my favorite boss was in the game. Does anybody remember who that was, or are you still here? Alright, I have an answer for you. I can't believe I didn't think of it sooner. I fat fingered that, my bad. Pretend you didn't see that. I don't know who my favorite boss is. For obvious reasons. Yeah, it's possible to have good skill builds. There is a boss, I will say. There is a boss in the game that has the same last name as me. But I'm not gonna say which one. But that's pretty cool. I run lower leveled pistols because if you have a lower leveled weapon, the talent bonuses are still the same. So I'm running lower leveled pistols because the requirement for cool headed is lower, but it still gives me a 5% cooldown reduction on headshots. I also have determined here, and determined still gives me 7.5% cooldown on kills. But the requirements are much lower, so I can use it on any build that I want. Oh, here's a black market AK. Yeah, so the only attachment that goes on the back rail are the VX1 scopes, but if you run anything else, it goes on the front rail. Or I guess the large scopes go on the back rail. But I want to run this back here, and then it would look a lot better. Or this back here. Or this back here, like the RMR. But yeah, only the larger scopes, I guess, work. it didn't work. You mean the tear gas or the incendiary? Now I'm just over here burning bodies. Or does it have to be within like a certain amount of time? Oh, nice. That's a good roll. Yeah, I figured. Alrighty, guys. I think we'll probably call the stream. I'm trying to think. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to stream on Wednesday or not. Or even tomorrow. I want to try and get that Discord done. And then I'll stream. After that. Yeah, Vicious Deadly is definitely the best for Predator. And that goes for any gun, not just the house. But Unforgiving's pretty strong too. Yeah, I think so. I actually wasn't intending to stream this long. I was only going to plan on like 4 hours, but we ended up doing that survival and had a good time, so. Thank you guys as usual for hanging out, joining in, even if it wasn't for very long. Appreciate every second you guys put into the channel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip the... I'll make a community post as well, but I think we'll skip the vendor restock this week. The majority of you guys have been here the whole time. The concurrent viewers have been here the whole time. So you guys know which items that I would recommend. But I'll make a post about it as well. I'm not going to do a video this week. Maybe next week will be better. But yeah, we'll plan... I'll let you guys know if I'm going to stream it all the rest of this week. Otherwise, I will have the Discord up and running, and hopefully we'll have another video before the end of the week. Because I've been slacking on actually uploading videos. The survival video I think will be next. But you guys got a little show firsthand, so... Thank you guys so much for coming out. Appreciate it. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good rest of your night.